What is up, everybody? How you doing today? Man, I gotta tell you, I got fruit by the foot right here, and you know this stuff. You may call it good stuff, but it's pretty good. I I don't think I realized how tired I was yesterday, and man, today, I'm telling you, all this driving, it really looks like bacon. It's like purple and blue bacon. I got a sandwich or two cooking, and I woke up today to go shopping in the morning, and I get back home and I'm like, I lay down for a little bit, and then it's 6 o'clock, about 5 o'clock. It's time to go, and um, what was it? I'm like, I'm gonna lay down and take another nap. Woke up at 10:30. Here's the good thing. It is an absolutely beautiful day. Finally, we got some of you guys in nice weather. It's dry. It's not thick, giant Tampa air. And I got a little bird cooking. I bought a 36 pack of that Dew. I got some of those in the freezer. And what else? I don't know. That's about it. Fuck Moscow, Idaho. How about that? Welcome in, Meg P. Yay! I missed you. And then we have Donna Salaman. It's the elegant way to say it. So dilly dally with your time. I know what you want. Let me give it to you. I really don't. See if we can find it here. Oh, look you there. I'm ready to go. Let's get to it.
Will be unavailable until tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. when the purge concludes. Blessed be our new founding fathers and America, a nation reborn. May God be with you all.
Y'all wanted an intro? Yo. I said, welcome to the purge where anything goes. We got Kane B as the host. Welcome to the show where guilters get left at the door. Yo. Welcome to the purge where anything goes. We got KB as the host. Like, welcome to the show where guilters get left at the door. And pro burgers got all the evidence the state didn't want exposed. I said we are the news. Fuck Greg Hughes. Mainstream media is what they use. Prosecution team sucks and they may lose. And these are just facts. I just tuned in, listening to JJ Vance. I'm spitting facts. That's Operation GCD. This the show they don't want y'all to watch, so it might be buried in your feed. So make sure you subscribe to the purge where you may not leave. Yo, welcome to the purge where anything goes. We got KB as the host. I'm like, welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. I'm like, welcome to the purge where anything goes. We got KB as the host. I'm like, welcome to the show where guilters get left at the door. And pro burgers got all the evidence to stay dead and want exposed.
So to be a part of something new is just an amazing thing to me.
I'm just fired up.
That's gonna be great. Let's go, Vandal!
Go Eagles! I'm just excited to be part of something new. A fourth generation Vandal, so to be a part of something new is just an amazing thing to me.
I'm just fired up.
Yeah, that's gonna be great. Let's go, Vandal!
Go Eagles! I'm just excited to be part of something new. A fourth generation.
Swamp Rose right out the gate. Hurricane B is those. I've been singing "Fuck Gray Hughes" all day. I don't know why. For the time, I had some wild dream I guess I keep having this recurring dream, man. Weird. Weird. What are we dealing with, though, in Idaho? What's really going on? Do you see this? Is this common? I mean, I know it's a farming school, but you talk about a tomboy, and I know Mebke's a tomboy. Yeah, I'm hoping Suzanne B will join us here sooner or later. I wasn't gonna do it live, and then I looked at my Not KB browser over here. As you can see, if I let it go for another day, it's gonna explode. So she's like, "You gonna go live tonight?" And I'm like, "Okay." And so, okay, here I am. Witness protection, Larry. Here we go. This will get you off guard.
This little girl's life is about to turn upside down, and she's completely unprepared. 7-year-old Haley had just finished her cheer routine when she hears a name. Her father's name is announced on the stadium lounge speaker. Her dad's been deployed in Afghanistan for 7 months, so she thinks maybe a video message will play on the big screen. She can't believe it, in shock, unsure what to do. So she runs with her pom-poms to her mom. And then she sees him. It's not a message, it's him. Her daddy is now finally home.
Secrets from our American dreams. Baby needs some protection.
Love this? This little girl's life is about to turn upside down, and she's complete.
Did I get you on that? Did I surprise you? That was a good one, right? I like that one. Alright, let's see. It was nice while it lasted, guys. I had to watch that one a couple times because this guy gets shot more or less point blank and is able to haul ass away. I don't know what in the world. Huckleberry Grove. Alright, here's one that just came out that I just saw. That's complete bullshit. I don't. This is People magazine. 2 college students say they were stalked by Brian. Now, let me know, girls, if you remember hearing this one. 2 college students say they were stalked by Brian Cover and later told police that a stranger was spying on them. Need to know. Brian Koberger allegedly stalked 2 undergraduate students at WSU, showing up at their workplaces every day. Both women said they later heard or were informed of someone watching them through a window just outside their home. Kaylee Gonzalez, one of the 4 victims, also reported that a man had been stalking her prior to the murder. Let's just thread it all together, shall we? Shan't we? 2 women told police, blah, blah, blah. 2 female college students told ISP that Kober would make daily visits to see them. I would love to know what this workplace is, since they're so informed here. Then the 2 women started getting unexpected visits at their home. Oh, here we go. The first woman was an employee at the WSU bookstore, who said Koberger seemed very used to being put off by women. She told in August. The West Coast does it different, yo. I will say that. She told police that in August, on September of 22, She was home alone one night, changing in her room, and someone knocked on her window. Okay, yeah, I did hear that one. The woman then called her husband, and the person ran off. Then it happened again. Another time, after she had started working, she heard someone moving around on her porch at approximately 7 in the evening. Her husband came home again and saw a white car leave the area. This is fun. I love this case. Don't you guys love this case? They live 1984.
Gabby, step out. I'm not gonna step out with the car. No. Gabby.
No.
No. Gabby.
No, we'll rip her out of the car.
Hey, if you don't roll this window down, we're gonna bust your window.
Gabby.
Roll
your window down.
We're going to break your window. We are going to break your window.
Is the car in park? Okay. Is the car in park? What are you doing? I'm not gonna step out. What the f is wrong with you dumbass people, bro? Gabby. No, I'm not stepping
With
out.
you dumbass people. Love it.
Get me out. What the f is wrong with you? I'm not doing anything. Get out of the vehicle. I'm not getting out of the vehicle. You're so loud to me. Damn, poor of you. Gabby, step out. I'm not gonna step out with the no.
There's a second part to that. I watched it. Let's see if I can't find it. Okay. Okay. What? Who knew? Ah. It's somewhere in there. I don't know. But it's just the same bullshit. Fuck Craig Hughes.
Yeah, I was wondering that too, Tonka. Where'd she get the 1:30 time? It's hard to know which of the original footage. Someone who is an expert could probably work that out. Yeah, you're right. It's hard to tell. But the lights match up on the, 119 house back here. They match. Walenta matches. They just definitely a clip. I don't know. They're definitely, and it just shows us right here. If they did this to this video, what else did they do? What other cams, body cams, any of them did Maori reconstruct? What
I just can't get enough of that. It makes me really happy. We're going late night tonight, by the way. See how much we can get out of this one. I thought for that reason alone it was worth watching. Oh, tough crowd today. Tough crowd, I tell you. Okay, let's see what else we got here today. I don't know. We're going through it quick here. Oh, a couple of these are leftovers, I guess. Maybe I need to beef it up a little bit. This is a great story. I'm going to hold this for a minute till Lucy gets here. She's going to like that one. I think it's in Ohio. Let's see here. Ohio would be crazier than Florida. They party a lot harder, too, I'll tell you that. Hey.
Rising music star David might be a murderer. On September 8, 2025, workers at a Hollywood tow yard noticed a foul odor coming from a 2023 Tesla registered to singer David Anthony Burke, aka David, the 20-year-old artist behind viral hits like Romantic Homicide and Feel It. The car had been abandoned in the Hollywood Hills after it was impounded days earlier. But when police opened it around noon, they discovered a decomposed body wrapped in plastic and stuffed into the front trunk. The remains were so badly decayed that identification wasn't possible on the spot, as the LAPD quickly handed the case over to homicide detectives and the county coroner. At the time of the discovery, David was actively on his Withered World Tour, posting on social media and preparing for upcoming shows, making it unclear whether he had any connection to the car's contents. Authorities have not released the victim's identity and emphasize that it's unknown if David himself is involved in the case, which remains an active homicide investigation.
So, tell me if you know who some of these people are. I saw this guy, you had the stupid idiot Island Boys, right? And the idiocy kind of started there. And now there's this guy, it's not Left Eye, it's Left Gunplay or some shit. And he's got all these stupid tattoos of guns on his face. And he's this allegedly real gangster guy with the grill and the whole... I mean, has it just gone completely kabonkos now, or what? Hopefully you guys haven't heard of this guy.
Nope, that's not Rain.
Somebody shot our water tower, shot the silhouette of Johnny Cash in a very sensitive area.
Standing proud, holding a guitar, and emptying this 50,000-gallon water tank all over Kingsland. Nope, that's not Rain.
Somebody shot our water tower, shot the silhouette of Johnny Cash.
Yeah. Maybe it'll be a short show.
Jaywalking? Just some petty ass.
This is the story of a man who crossed the street and paid a devastating price at the hands of out-of-control police officers.
I didn't do anything!
Hey, relax, you were jaywalking.
A 67-year-old man set out on a simple errand to grab a 50-cent soda from a vending machine at the local car wash/mini mart just a block from his home. But he would never get that soda because the Mansfield Police Department rolled up on him and immediately detained him for allegedly jaywalking across this empty neighborhood street. Knowing that he did nothing wrong, Charles complained, but the officers immediately grabbed him and then forcefully slammed him to the ground, severely injuring him. An army of officers then surrounded him and mocked him and belittled him.
I saw you jaywalking across Bowman Street earlier.
Jaywalking? What'd you do? Is this the officer tried to put you on the ground like that?
All the while ignoring the obvious physical injuries that he suffered at their hands.
My rib is killing me.
I got an ambulance coming to check you out. Okay?
I didn't do anything.
Well, you were jaywalking.
After the incident, Charles gave the body cam footage to his local TV news station. The local community was shocked at what they saw, but the Mansfield PD is defiantly claiming that they did nothing wrong. But it's not so easy to gaslight the public when I'm around. So let's go through it together and see for ourselves.
Good for him. Good for him. Oh no, he lost one of the video.
Today is my birthday, so we're gonna check out all the freebies that you can get in Moscow on your birthday. To start, we're going right next door to Bootsers. Today is my birthday. What are my options? So for Bootsers, you get any drink free on your birthday. I went for the Cortado. We're gonna head to the Co-op next. The Troll House, pretty good. It's my birthday, and word on the street is maybe you get a free cookie on your birthday. Just got our free cookie from the Co-op, some of the best cookies in town. You do have to be a Co-op member to get the free cookie on your birthday, but if you are a member, stop on by. Next stop, Dutch Bros. Hi. Doing great. Hey, I am doing a video. All the awesome things that you can get for free on your birthday in Moscow, because it's my birthday. I heard maybe you can get a free drink at Dutch Bros. Is that right?
You definitely can.
Yes.
You want a light ice so you get like...
Yeah, let's do light ice. These gals know what they're talking about. That's it.
Awesome, well thank you.
Hey, thank you.
Here you go.
Thank you so much. Thanks. Yo, I just got my protein latte from Dutch Bros. I wasn't even sure that I wanted to go to Dutch Bros. I'm not a sugary drink kind of guy, but 10 out of 10 experience. the gal that we first talked to, super knowledgeable. She gave us some other recommendations that we should go to on my birthday. All the gals in the stand, super kind, super excited. I got a big happy birthday when we pulled up. And I mean, look at this thing. Protein latte for free. And I got some extra lollipops on top, 20 grams of protein. Let's go, baby. Hit up Silos and Social, a favorite, and they also give you a free drink on your birthday. We got their signature Cafe Borgio. Outside One World Cafe, they also have any one drink for free on your birthday, but I've had so much caffeine already, we're gonna skip this one. All right, guys, we're over on the south end of downtown Moscow at Mylina's for lunch, and this might be the best free value that you're gonna get on your birthday. Romantic table for two. Just slice it. Got the free pizza
here comes the
at
good one right here.
Mylina. Definitely the best value on your birthday. Great service, great food. Check it out. Disappointing news, Panhandle does not give away a scoop of free ice cream on your birthday, but they do give away free ice cream on their birthday, which is in March. So go by Panhandle in March on their birthday, get your free scoop of ice cream. Can I get a local peach shake, please? Yeah. Shout out to Humble Burger. They give you free shakes on your birthday. I got the local peach.
Nice.
Looks great. All right, guys, well, we already did lunch, but another great lunch or dinner option is La Casa Lopez. With any meal on your birthday, you also get a dessert or margarita completely free. I just found your breakfast spot for your birthday. Just talk to the folks over at the Breakfast Club, and on your birthday, you get free breakfast pancakes. I missed out on it. Don't be like me. Don't miss out on it. Go to the Breakfast Club on your birthday for breakfast and get their free birthday breakfast pancakes. I've got some more work to do today, so I'm not about to start day drinking, but if that's a little more your vibe, or if you come here in the evening, Pour Company has a free drink for you on your birthday. The sign couldn't be more fitting, because at Wendy's for your birthday, you only get $1 off a premium combo meal. We're gonna skip it. All right, we're over on the west side of town at Buffalo Wild Wings. I hear that you might get free wings on your birthday. Let's see if we get them. All right, so we're at Buffalo Wild Wings. Apparently you get free wings if you have their apps. Regardless, if you don't have their app, if you get an entree, they'll give you a free piece of chocolate cake or cheesecake on your birthday. So it seems great. We're gonna see if we can get the wings. We'll eat action. Delish. All right, we just hit up Buffalo Wild Wings, and you do get 6 free wings on your birthday. You gotta have the app. You gotta be a member. You should be letting the app season for a week or so before you get the wings on your birthday. So get the app, hit up Buffalo Wild Wings on your birthday. Starbucks, for some a favorite, for some not. I think you get a drink or maybe a food item.
Do you have our mobile app?
Not yet, but I do have a phone that can download things, but I don't have it right now. All right, so we learned something at Starbucks. To get a free giveaway at Starbucks, you need to have their app, but you also need to be a, quote, avid user of the app. I asked them for you guys what an avid user means, and they essentially said you just need to have had the app for 7 days prior to your birthday. They said use it a couple times throughout those 7 days and you get your free giveaway. On to the next. Just check out Denny's to see if they'll give you anything free on your birthday, and they do. They give you a free everyday slam on your birthday for their rewards members. But to become a rewards member, it's pretty easy. You just give them your name, number, email. You can do it the day of. You get the free everyday slam. Day drinking part 2. We're over at Countryman's Beer Hall, and here on your birthday, you either get a free beer or free dessert. You can partner it while axe throwing, but use discernment. Right across the street from Countryman's Beer Hall, we've got Subway, and if you purchase a drink and are a rewards member, you get a free 6-inch sub. Lodgepole is closed right now, but it opens at 4 o'clock for dinner, and if you dine in on your birthday, you get a free dessert. Just talk to the folks at Tapped, and when you dine in on your birthday, you get a free drink or dessert. Finish the day at Slice, and at Slice, on your birthday, you get a free slice of pizza, drink, or ice cream. Couple honorable mentions that we didn't make it out to: Java Bug, Applebee's, Arby's, and John's Alley. At Java Bug, you get a free drink. Applebee's, you get a free dessert with an entree. Arby's, when you buy a sandwich, you also get a free shake. And at John's Alley, you get a free shot. All right, we've been to all the places that give away freebies in Moscow on your birthday, and we've put together what we think is the best itinerary for the day. Kick off the day with coffee at either Silos or Boosters. Then go to the Breakfast Club, get your free birthday breakfast pancakes. Between breakfast
okay,
and lunch,
I thought it.
You can
I must have missed. There it is. That's gotta be it. I was looking for Dutch Brothers.
Latte for free. Super knowledgeable. She gave us an experience. Yo, I just got my. Yeah, let's do light iced. These gals know what they're. Yes.
You want a light ice so you get like.
Yeah, let's do light iced. These gals know what they're talking about. That's it.
Awesome. Well, thank you.
Hey, thank you.
Here you go.
Thank you so much. Thanks.
Is that Dutch Brothers?
Yo,
That's it
I
right
just
there?
got my.
Light ice so you.
Your birthday. If you are a member, stop on by. Next stop, Dutch Bros. Hi. Doing great. Hey, I am doing a video. All the awesome things that you can get for free on your birthday in Moscow, because it's my birthday. I heard maybe you can get a free drink at Dutch Bros. Is that right?
You definitely can.
Yes.
You want a light ice so you get like.
Yeah, let's do light iced. These gals know what they're talking about. That's it.
Awesome. Well, thank you.
Hey, thank you.
Here you go.
Thank you so much. Thanks. Yo, I just got my protein latte from Dutch Bros. I wasn't even sure that I wanted to go to Dutch Bros. I'm not a sugary drink kind of guy, but 10 out of 10 experience. The gal that we first talked to, super knowledgeable. She gave us some other recommendations that we should go to on my.
Anyway, okay, let's rock this. That was incorrect.
How did Brian Koberger know the exact layout of the King Road house? The moment he stepped inside, he went straight to the third floor where Madison and Kaylee were sleeping. Investigators say that's no coincidence. He may have studied the home beforehand through social media posts or even stepped inside before that night. The question is, why did he choose to kill them first?
I've been convinced that Maddie Mogan was his primary target, that he met her in a restaurant in downtown Moscow, and either he saw her and was captivated by her blonde good looks and exuberance, or they had a conversation. No one has ever reported on this conversation, but those sort of details that complete.
Why don't you just say, yeah, it's complete bullshit what I'm saying right now. No one's ever reported on this conversation, but I'm just gonna go ahead and fucking make shit up anyway. I'm a fucking prick piece of shit.
No one has ever reported on this conversation, but those sort of.
Don't worry about the truth. Don't let that bother you at all. Trigger warning. What's coming up? Give him a warning. Give him a warning.
Hey!
The wall!
I think this is the new one from today. Excuse me. Callie.
Hey!
How many people be getting shot by
Long
cops
Beach,
every
California,
fucking day in America?
On November 8th, 2023,
Holy crap.
at approximately 8:57 a.m., officers were dispatched to the 300 block of 69th Way, following
How many people
reports
you
of a
getting
stabbing.
stabbed by cops?
Dispatch
I don't know.
advised that a man had attacked his mother, who was hiding in a room with another relative. When officers entered the residence, they found the suspect, 38-year-old Long Beach resident Heriberto Penaloza, armed with a knife. Despite repeated commands, he raised the weapon and advanced toward an officer, prompting an officer-involved shooting.
All right, man, do me a favor. I need you to drop what's on your hands right now. Drop the knife. I know, Eddie.
If you don't
Knife.
not join,
Now.
you
Put it on
don't
the ground,
not
man.
get a
Eddie.
free sweatshirt.
Hey!
Oh my goodness, dude. You stick your head in somebody's
knife,
house
man.
and just...
Drop the
Oh,
knife.
he's covered in blood.
Eddie!
Wow.
Drop
This
the
is not
knife.
suitable for advertisers, you guys. Shit.
I see your knife down, man. Glove up. Glove up.
Yeah, you're worried about
Investigators
the knife.
later
This
determined
guy's still
Penaloza had already
moving.
stabbed his mother, causing
Oh my
non-life.
God. Now look at all that blood. He's slipping
Long
and
Beach Fire
sliding in
Department
it.
personnel transported both to
No.
local hospitals,
I
where
don't believe
Penaloza
shit.
died from his injuries,
No,
including
you
stab
think?
wounds to his upper
They
body.
made sure of that.
His mother was treated and is expected to recover. No officers were injured, and homicide detectives
thank
continue
you.
to investigate.
Callie.
Give him the warning. Give him the warning.
Who stabbed you?
Los Angeles, California, on October 2nd, 2021,
They're not allowed to do
at
anything in
approximately 11
California, so
a.m.,
of course they're using
a woman was
beanbags.
walking near Hollywood Boulevard
For somebody
and Highland
that's
Avenue
going around
when she was
stabbing
suddenly
people.
attacked. The
Jesus.
suspect, later identified as 27-year-old Grisha Alaverdian, approached her and stabbed her in the stomach. The victim's friends quickly flagged down a nearby LAPD sergeant, who immediately called for additional units to respond to the scene.
Stand by. Did he just throw it? Did he just throw it? Hey, dude, do me a favor. Drop that. Drop it. Male, approximately 30 years old. She suffered from a stab wound on the stomach. She's conscious and breathing. Hey, sir, you want to do that? Boss, give him the warning. Give him the warning. Hey, give me Stand by. Shots fired.
When officers arrived, they confronted Alaverdian, who was still armed with the knife. Despite repeated commands to drop the weapon, he refused to comply and advanced toward the officers in a threatening manner. In response to the imminent danger, police deployed both lethal and less lethal options, including gunfire and a beanbag
Dude,
shotgun.
that was a hot mess.
Alaverdian was struck by both, effectively stopping the threat.
This dude's just laughing, flipping him off. Wild. What in the hell, dude? Those beanbags don't do shit. They totally have the cops throttled. Jesus. He ain't flipping them off no more. What the?
Medical aid was quickly provided, and both the stabbing victim and Alaverdian were transported to local hospitals for treatment. The knife used in the assault was recovered at the scene. Following his release from medical care, Alaverdian was booked for attempted murder. Fortunately, no officer sustained injuries during the violent confrontation.
Arizona. Oh, that's what I want. Wow, she got two of them too.
Sheriff's office, come to the door.
Holy
We're just gonna make
shipwreck.
sure you're okay.
Just 6 minutes after the 911 call, officers entered the apartment. From down the hallway, screams echoed. Then a man in a black hoodie suddenly lunged at them with a knife.
All right, we're taking the room. We can hear a female screaming for help.
Probably let him right
Keep
out.
going.
Yeah. Going back around stabbing people. Check the fridge. This is like a jump scare. No matter how many times you watch it.
Come out now!
Oh, I'm coming out alright.
Got me.
Uh-oh.
We see your
Don't
hands!
poke the bear!
Let me see your hands! Sheriff's office, let me see your hands!
What the? Oh. That's a teaser.
All right, this is the sheriff's office. You need to come out now with your hands up.
You need to come out right now with your hands up. Reach her up. Reach her up.
Anna Eugene collapsed to the floor. Officers gave immediate aid and rushed her to the hospital, but it was too late. She died shortly after arrival. No one else was inside. A shattered door, a cry for help, and a woman shot in the very place she thought she'd be safe.
Never even...
In the
Did
end,
we see anything?
one haunting question remains. Who was the real victim?
What am I missing here? So wait, they... Okay.
Sheriff's office, come to the door. We just want to make sure you're okay.
Just 6 minutes after the 911 call, officers entered the apartment. From down the hallway, screams echoed. Then a man in a black hoodie suddenly lunged at them with a knife.
Oh. So they shot
we're
the
taking
victim.
the room. We can hear a female screaming for help.
They shot the victim. That's fucked up. Or did they not? Okay. I can't figure this one out. Save the fucking life. I guess.
No off.
Phoenix. What in the world, dude?
Sheriff's office, come to the
There's
door.
something
We just
not
want to
right here. I
make
don't
sure
know.
you're okay.
All right, we're taking the room. We can hear a female screaming for help. Take the ram.
Use your hands. Come out now. Come out now. Use your hands. Use your hands. Sheriff's office. Let me see your hands. All right, there's the sheriff's office. You need to come out now with your hands up. You need to come out right now with your hands up. Reach her up. Reach her up.
Anna Eugene collapsed to the floor. Officers gave immediate aid and rushed her to the hospital, but it was too late. She died shortly after arrival. No one else was inside. A shattered door, a cry for help, and a woman shot in the very place she thought she'd be safe. In the end, one haunting question remains. Who was the real victim?
Shoot, bro.
Calm down. Calm down.
Shit, I'm
Calm down. Calm down.
The wall.
Orlando.
Pinellas County, Florida. Just a
Pinellas
day
County.
after celebrating a $167.3 million Powerball win, 50-year-old James Farthing's Florida vacation took a dramatic turn.
What?
While at the Tradewinds Resort in St. Pete Beach,
Tradewinds?
he clashed with another guest who questioned his claims about the jackpot. Witnesses say Farthing boasted of his winnings before allegedly punching the man in the face.
Oh, wow. I've heard about this one.
Kidding me?
Deputies quickly intervened, but the situation worsened when Farthing, in an attempt to kick his rival, struck a deputy instead. Body cam footage shows him trying to escape before being taken down with a taser and restrained on the ground.
What the fuck are you doing? I got chopped in the face.
Farthing, who once planned to share his fortune with his mother, now faces serious charges including battery on a law enforcement officer, resisting arrest, and parole violation.
Against the wall.
He tried to run? That's how you celebrate winning the lottery right there. I tell you what.
Who else? The female.
His girlfriend, 42-year-old Jacqueline Fightmaster, was also arrested for disorderly intoxication, marking a sharp fall from celebration to criminal charges.
Yeah, he's still a millionaire. We don't give a shit, Callie.
On June 1st in East Los Angeles, deputies responded to a domestic violence call on a quiet residential street. As they attempted to engage the suspect, he reportedly ignored commands, turned abruptly, and charged at an officer with aggressive intent, described later as moving like a walking weapon.
Hello. Can you step off, sir? Hey, step out, step out, step out.
Look at this guy. He's right in the line of fire, dude.
Please, bro. Please don't step off, dude. I need you to step off. Please don't leave me, bro. Can you just put your hands on your head for me, please? Please, bro. Take a... Please, bro. Please, bro. Do not grab the knife. Please, bro. Please, bro. Do not grab the knife, man. Please, bro. Listen to me.
These people that do this need to watch my show more often.
If he stands up, let's
Where they get banged up.
back up, back up.
Please, please. I can't do it, sir. I can't do it. Please, please. I can't do it. Please, somebody.
Oh, they got the guy out of there. They knew it. It's going down.
Don't run on me, please. Please don't run up on me.
Listen.
Please don't run up on me. Come on, blood, don't run.
No one wants to hurt you.
Please. I'm telling you.
Please drop the knife.
Like that's what y'all gonna do.
3-time shot. Still coming at him hard. Are those beanbags again?
With only seconds to react and fearing serious harm, the deputy fired to stop the advancing threat.
You think?
In situations where a suspect poses an imminent danger, whether armed or not deadly force can be justified. But moments like this continue to spark difficult
They can
conversations.
justify anything. They
Was it
can
a
justify
necessary
ham
action,
sandwich.
or simply the only one left?
Hey, what's going on?
Spinoz County?
Tallahassee, Florida. On April 8th, 2021, a tense hostage situation ended in a fatal officer-involved shooting on Valencia Drive. The Tallahassee Police Department later released redacted body camera footage identifying the suspect as Raheem Reeder. The incident began at an apartment complex on Ocala Drive near Publix, where officers noticed two men, a woman, and a child parked at the entrance. While officers spoke with the driver, the second man suddenly took control of the vehicle, striking a backup officer before fleeing with Valerie Hatton and her child still inside.
No, wait. No. Get out of the car seat, man. Don't drive off. Don't you drive off. This man.
They slowed down his voice. What's this dude taking off for? Man, just hanging out and you're not the one in trouble. Now you are.
The suspect abandoned the car at the Valencia Square townhomes off West Tennessee Street, where he forced his way into an apartment. Inside, he held hostages and reportedly engaged in a struggle with them. Police were soon alerted when one individual managed to escape and warn officers that others remained trapped inside.
Alright, we'll come back to that one. Let me put that at the end. This one is nuts. This one is just weird. There's nothing but weird going on here. Can I skip this one? This is, I mean, you're gonna trip on trip out on this. What?
Like, it's your best bet to just walk away. I'm confused. You had no business telling her to shut
in
up.
the frozen food aisle?
What you not about to do is try to get me arrested. So come on, you gotta swing. So that way I'll be justified.
She's like a boxing coach. Watch this shit. He's squaring off with a woman, dude. Actually throws
Like,
two
literally
punches
just walk
and
away.
then
Just walk away. Like, are you kidding me? Like, what the?
Oh, shit, man. She just gets back and she's in one of those mobility chairs. She's cold, knocked his ass out. This one I had not heard about. So check this out.
This girl was sentenced to death in America. At 19, this girl lured her dorm mate into the woods and killed her after torturing her. The shocking crime stunned the community.
It is therefore ordered that you shall be put to death by electrocution in the method prescribed by law, and that you shall be transferred to the custody of the warden at the Tennessee Prison for Women. And further, on the 12th day of January 1997, your body shall be subjected to shock by sufficient current of electricity. Oh God, have mercy upon me.
Can I please have my mom before I go?
Mr. Bates, please hold this pipe in the dock.
Please, let me just find my mom.
Please hold this pipe in the dock.
I love you. I love you too. I love you too.
I don't know that they ever put her to death. I don't feel bad for her one the least little bit. Oh, this is the weather. Let's check the weather. For some reason, the weather doesn't work when I'm live usually. Let's see. We've had rain pretty much all day. Just light rain though, not like yesterday. It was crazy. Look at the cloud cover though. We've had this crazy moon. I haven't been able to see it. What? Yeah, this,
Today we get a reminder that some people are made to be 911 and some people are made to call 911. Hi everyone, welcome to today's research-informed defensive lesson here at Active Self-Protection. I hate today's video, but I'm glad to be here with you, and I'm your host, John Peru.
I'm your co-host, Mike Williver, and I begged John to let me quit, but he wouldn't let me quit. So we're bringing this video for some reason from Houston, Texas.
MagTech is the only freedom seed I use on the range. I personally have over 100,000. You're going to get to hear the audio on it because he's going to start fighting him. He decided he's not thinking correctly. It is 3 o'clock in the morning here in Harris County, Texas, and this man is tearing this gas pump apart. He's going to tear a bunch of gas pumps apart, and that's an employee there who's going to go in the store and call the cops. And why is he doing that? I don't know, man. He's clearly not thinking correctly. This guy does have multiple felony convictions in his past, including for cocaine possession. We just found that with a Google search. He's got a very unique name. And you're going to see the cops show up here and then tell him to get on the ground. He initially is going to do that. Then they're going to try to put him in cuffs. He's going to take umbrage with that. Now, again, this surveillance footage, we have no audio on. We do have both badge cams of the officers as well as a dash cam. So you're going to get to hear the audio on it because he's going to start fighting him. He decides he doesn't like that. So then they're going to try to put the cuffs on him. He's going to turn and kick at the officer a little bit. And so the male officer goes, hands-on with him here, and the female officer, she is not going to go hands-on. Instead, she kind of dances around and dances the Macarena around him and tells him to stop. Well, that's not really working on somebody who looks like they're not in their right mind and non-compliant. And she is going to continue to dance around and drops her taser on the ground there. Okay. And then she's going to draw her gun. You're going to hear it in the badge cam where she says, "I don't want to shoot you, but stop." And then the male officer is going to draw his firearm, and when he does, she shoots the bad guy in the guts. And when the bad guy sits up, she shoots him again. Let's listen into the badge cams from here and hear how it goes.
Get on the ground! Get on the ground! No, it's I won't at one point. Get on the ground! It's gonna be a black male, black shirt, brown pants. He's not complying. Get on the ground, I'm a fucking tank.
Why would you, of all places to look for copper, man?
Tase you. Get on the ground or I'm gonna tase you. Get on the ground. Put your fucking hands behind your back.
Is that Doug
Put
Outlaw?
down your back. Don't you fucking move.
You ain't listening.
Put your hands behind your back.
Hands behind your back. Bring it back.
Oh my God.
Hey, put your fucking hands.
Put your hands behind
There
your
you
back.
Hey,
Now.
down.
Get on your stomach. Get on your stomach now.
Put him
Get
down
on your
now.
fucking stomach. Do not move. Do not fucking move. Do you hear me? I will tase you. Put your hands behind your back. Put it behind your back now. Get on your stomach.
Damn. Taste to the neck. It ain't cutting it. This hair standing on end.
Fuck you, motherfucker. Yeah, fuck you.
What am I watching right now? Harris County be wild. Bad foot. Hunter. Who's one? Some people do drugs.
No, shots fired! Shots fired! Shots fired!
Oh, you can't see shit. There's smoke though, for sure.
I got him. I got him. I got him. Keep your hands down.
Put your hands behind your back.
Put your hands behind your back. Bring it back.
Let me get this one.
Hey, put your fucking hands down.
Put your hands behind your back.
Hey,
now.
put him down.
Get
Put
on
him
your
down.
stomach. Get on your stomach now.
Put him down now.
Get on your fucking stomach. Do not move. Do not fucking move. You hear me?
I mean, he'd probably been released right
Put
away.
your hands behind your back. Put it behind your
Just
back
got
now.
in jail. Right here.
Get on your stomach.
This motherfucker.
We're fighting one.
This motherfucker, stop! Oh, fuck.
It's hard to wonder about their recruitment practices over there.
Fuck! Let go of him! Fuck! What's wrong with this?
Damn, the struggle's real.
Fuck! Stop, dude! Let him go! No! Let him fucking go! Let him go, dude! I'm about to fucking shoot you! Let him fucking go! Let him go! Oh my god, I don't want to fucking shoot him! Let him go!
Wow. Oh my god, I want to shoot.
Are you okay? Are you? Did I hit you? Sit down. Sit down. Don't fucking move. Don't fucking move.
This is absolutely. I want to hear why John didn't want to play this.
I need y'all to hurry up.
Poor gas pump. Wow. And he still gets up, dude. I just can't.
Shots fired. Shots.
Our gas pump destroyer died of his wounds. The investigation, this one just happened. So the investigation, I am sure, is ongoing. I'm just going to tip my hand here and say, I don't like this one bit. We'll talk about it in the lessons.
Now, I know what the comments are going to be. I know it. People are going to be like, women shouldn't be cops. Well, I'm going to agree with you on this one, that this woman should not be a cop.
Yeah, that's exactly it. I was 30 years in law enforcement. I met plenty of useless male cops, so it has nothing to do with it.
So why is this guy tearing gas pumps apart? Mike, you don't want to know why people who do crap like this do it, because it won't make any sense to you anyways.
Damn, dude.
This guy's experiencing or exhibiting, he exhibits in this particular incident what we this isn't diagnostic, this is simply a behavioral observational term as delirium with agitation, is that he's not thinking clearly, he's acting crazy, he's all kinds of agitated, and so he's tearing apart gas pumps. And this is the kind of stuff that people with a psychotic break do. And this is what people who are on methamphetamines do. And don't try to understand it. But of course, these cops got to get him into custody. And what I'm struggling with here, Mike, is I don't see anything that rises to the threat of death or great bodily injury that would justify shooting this guy.
Right off the bat, I'm gonna be critical of these deputies. Unfortunately, both of them off the bat. First of all, if you look back a few frames, this guy has put himself on the ground. He initially complied. He got on the ground, proned out, face down, put his hands behind his back. If that happens, listen, deputies and officers, troopers, agents watching this, if that happens and you know this guy's going in custody, right? You already know that. He's destroyed the entire the set of pumps here. He's probably going to go to jail. He's at very least going to be detained. If they comply, take them up on it, right? Get in there quickly. Pin that shoulder with your knee, not his neck, but his shoulder with your knee, and get cuffs on. What you don't want to do is pussyfoot around, and definitely never, ever, ever straddle him while you're like bent over at the waist to put cuffs on. That is not a position of advantage for you whatsoever. In fact, you're making the physics.
All right, I just wanted to make sure that they agreed with me on that. It's like, what is she doing out there? She shrieked. Like, what the black?
This man tried to stab police officer with knife. Then this happened.
I had to do seriously up close and personal.
Shit. County, shots fired, shots fired. Boulders, you okay? Boulders, you okay?
Bathtub temperature challenge. Holy shit, bro.
County, shots.
This man tried to stab police officer with knife. Then
Freaking wild. What gets into these people?
This stupid man throws a rock at a moving car, but the driver doesn't take it lightly. He did something horrifying that will leave you shocked.
Oh, these motherfuckers gonna cause an accident right here.
This is a classic.
Oh
one.
shit! Oh shit!
The guy gets back up and walks into the bar for a beer.
Holy fuck! He fucking hit his ass hard. Just ran his ass the fuck over.
Tell me in comments.
So you're not even allowed to attempt this move anymore? This is nuts. Look at what the fuck? Funny thing is, that's all these moves that are outbanned or whatever are now. That's what started the whole gymnastics craze.
Hi there. Are you okay? Do you feel okay?
Cross-eyed Chris over
okay.
here.
Do you know where you are right now?
Oh, how many mirrors?
What's that?
East Coast Drive.
Okay, that's not where you are.
Okay.
No, sir.
Go ahead and step out.
Okay.
East Coast Drive.
I think you went yourself.
Oh, sorry. Yes, sir.
Okay, go ahead and begin.
Yes, sir. 1 minute, 1 token, 3 minutes, 4 token. 3.
The sample yielded a result of
You know, it's illegal for
0.248%
them to give you a breathalyzer and a field sobriety. They do that both with that guy.
Do you want to know where to invest $1,000 right now? Well, forget about AI, quantum computing,
Oh, this is out of control.
Fucking shoot you!
Feel the ground!
Oh, sorry, that was Damn. Wow. Carolina. What the?
Greenville, South Carolina. On May 13, 2024, deputies from the Greenville County Sheriff's Office, along with Department of Homeland Security agents, attempted to arrest 51-year-old James Edgar Hopkins at a hotel on Wade Hampton Boulevard. Hopkins, wanted on outstanding warrants, was located outside the building. During the arrest attempt, officers saw he was armed with a knife.
The dog got stabbed.
Despite attempts to subdue him with tasers and a beanbag round, Hopkins stabbed a GCSO K-9 named Mickey
Aww.
and fled to a nearby Bank of America parking lot.
I think in legal. Did you get shot by a long rifle twice and keep
Hey, I'm
running?
gonna take it. Move.
This is insanity. Let me move my face.
Kill me, do it.
I can't get it. There it is.
Do not fucking move!
Hey, who's got gloves?
Let's go.
Don't reach for it! Do not reach! Do not reach for it!
We're just gonna reach for it now.
There, 3 deputies opened fire, striking Hopkins. He was transported to Greenville Memorial Hospital for treatment. Fortunately, no officers were injured in the incident. The wounded K-9 was rushed to an animal hospital and later recovered and was released to his handler. Hopkins now faces several charges, including aggravated breach of peace, resisting arrest with a deadly weapon, and cruelty to a police dog.
Kelly.
To the ground!
Santa Monica, California. On October 5th, 2024, just after 5 p.m., Santa Monica police were alerted to a robbery involving a man who pushed a store employee to the ground and stole a box of kitchen knives. Though the box was later recovered, one 8-inch chef's knife was missing. The suspect was identified as 28-year-old Deya Abdelhadi Haleba of New York.
Stole his knife.
You're nervous? Yeah,
Get on the ground! Get on the ground!
Shortly afterward, Halebe appeared outside the front doors of the Santa Monica police station, where an officer was speaking with a resident. When asked to wait, Halebe suddenly pulled a concealed knife and launched a violent attack on the officer, slashing and stabbing him. The wounded officer managed to retreat, drawing his weapon as Halebe continued the assault. An officer-involved shooting occurred near the building's corner.
You're nervous?
Get on the ground! Get on the ground!
Stop the violence. All right, let's take a little break here from all the fun. And I think that I dropped the camera. Turn. How's that, buddy? And so let's go over here. I think Lucy should do this in a second now. Oh, let's track the tropics real quick here. I need to give her a call and make her up. That rude. I'm the only one dick enough to do that. What a dick.
Western portions of the Atlantic. This can sometimes, during the peak of the hurricane season,
which it is right now, be an area where we have to watch for development. Areas of low pressure may try to develop, but not seeing anything like that right now. We're in good shape. And in fact, the wide view of the Atlantic, it's unseasonably quiet. We do have some tropical waves marching off the coast of Africa.
I'll take the non-surfing to have my house,
harvest
I guess.
caramels, the
I'll allow
original
it.
fall flavor.
Africa, but they aren't showing any signs of any true development. Well, it's not overly negative for development, the conditions. There's just nothing really getting going here. We have some shear and some pockets of dry air, but it's not something that's overwhelming right now when it comes to conditions that would be less favorable. But we'll continue to carefully track, and really good news across the Atlantic. In the Pacific side, we do still have Kiko, but it's rapidly weakening as expected as it moves north of the Hawaiian Islands, and there'll be no significant impacts to the islands from this system. I update every single day, talking the tropics with Mike.
Nice little
Kiko, but it's rapidly weakening as expected as it moves
From what I
north.
understand, surf is really, really, really good. Okay. So Luce wanted me to watch. She says that she saw this coming in her cauldron, and all of the guys like Saturday in her basement yelled up that it was true. So let's see if that's right. Let's see if you guys enjoy this. Hold on, I gotta send it over. Let's see, wake up. Alright, let's see here. Yeah. Sorry, there we go. Wait. Okay. Let's play this one first. Hold on.
When you see the camera on these glasses,
the
you must
enemy
want to know what
goes
makes
up.
it so special. They can
Oh
record
my
videos
gosh.
anytime,
Okay,
anywhere.
no, don't do this to me. Thank you. Copy. No, oh, wait. Oh, there's one. Hold on, let me go. This, well, maybe watch this one. Maybe. I think we probably will. But, oh, yeah. Nope. Let me hide this so Trish doesn't have a heart attack on us. Okay. Did you enjoy my thumbnail today? It's one. Gosh, diggity dog. It's one that I passed over, and then I went back and looked at it, and I thought it was hilarious. So I used. Anyway, enough about this. Screw it, that. Let me see if. Oh, you know where it. I'm so dumb. I didn't have to do it. Dun, dun. Come on. Which one do you want? Okay. So. Oh, because I didn't let it play past commercial. I have it on email. Let's start with this one.
Are we facing an extinction level event, the complete surrender of our lives to a digital matrix controlled and operated by the deep state? I know it sounds far-fetched, but James Martinez is a survivor of the CIA's MK Ultra program, the mind control program, the secret program used for brainwashing, used for torture, among other things. He's coming forward now because he says we need to sound the alarm and people need to wake up. The mainstream media is completely ignoring this story. And James Martinez joins us now. James, welcome to the show.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Appreciate you taking the time to do this.
My pleasure. And so you talk about, you and I talked the other day, we talked about an extinction level event. I want to get into that here, but I think it's important for our audience to, before we get there, to maybe paint a picture of how you got involved with MK Ultra, why you decided to blow the whistle, maybe a little backstory so people understand this and what we're facing right now. Would you mind kind of sharing that with our audience?
Well, yeah, just to begin with, I wasn't a victim of it. I exposed it. And that occurred, a certain aspect of it. And then MK Ultra, I exposed a certain part of it. And I'll get into how these events took place and where I've got to today with it. In the early 90s, in late 80s, the United States was just getting used to of the possibility that there are extraterrestrials or aliens, that we're not alone. And during that time, the abduction phenomena had just started. And this was a very secret thing going on behind the scenes for quite some time until it finally broke through into US media environments. So during that time in history, I had already, through my own investigations and meeting people and phone calls, was starting to interface with people that had these types of experiences, but we didn't know. We didn't know the whole story about what was going on, because I've been kind of a part of the disclosure movement in a certain fashion related to MK Ultra, because I was the gentleman that came to Walter Boert, who wrote the book Operation Mind Control, the first one in 1978. This was the exposure of the Churchwater hearings in relation to the using of human subjects, Americans, for neuroscience in forms of torture, LSD, child abduction, and so forth, as an R&D project that was already...
Isn't that the only time you ever want Milk Duds and Raisinets is when you're watching a movie or something? It's like buttery popcorn. It's not the same reward. It's styrofoam. It smells good, but it's like chewing styrofoam.
That came into the United States after World War II. So
and can I stop you there? I know maybe our audience might not be familiar,
before this plays, I'm going to be doing even less lives coming up for a couple weeks, because I've decided to put together a documentary for us, for what we see, and put everything in a slamming ass documentary that'll make Dateline look like garbage that they are, and then we'll go back to the lives again. I'm doing one a week. Hopefully I can maintain that, and a few of the not Canebees. So anyway, before we watch this, I wanted to say that was supposed to be cool though.
The CIA was like using hospitals and on
unwitting
patients who were just in the hospitals. They had no idea. Some of them just given LSD by the CIA, basically. If memory serves, one of them jumped out of a window at a hospital. And because he was given LSD by the CIA, he had no idea, right? So a lot of these, they were like civilian buildings that were being used for MK Ultra, right?
Yes. Yeah, that was part of it, was the drug part, research into drugs and psychedelics. And that was fully embedded in the culture in the 60s. My business partner and fellow whistleblower was named Walter Boert. He started the underground press syndicate out of New York called the East Village Other. And he really became famous and infamous after he wrote that book in 1978, Operation Mind Control. I came in many, many years later when we posted and published Operation Mind Control Volume 2, the Special Researchers Edition, where I brought testimony into him about what essentially the behavioral science was used for and how they were faking alien abductions and using hypnosis, screen and scramble memory technology, drugs, and advanced technology on the public. So that was new news at that time.
No one should have to drink water like this.
Pretty good.
And very secret, very, very, very secret in the early 90s. So when I met him, I said, okay, he found out, okay, this is what the technology is used for. And I brought in the aspect of, okay, this is, they're being able to manipulate consciousness enough to create a fake abduction and make it intense enough that the person will have post-traumatic stress disorder and all sorts of syndromes related to the trauma event. The CIA and all of that stuff related to MK Ultra was about behavior modification. And the utilization of behavior modification for maintaining secrets, passing messages on, sex slavery, and codification of information and so forth. So that's how I met him. in the early 90s, because I had already been involved in the disclosure aspect with big media people behind the scenes. One of them was Bob Guccione at New York, who ran Penthouse magazine. If people look up The Alien, Penthouse magazine, they'll find that was where I did that. That was a big deal back then.
That's where
It was
my
all over the
source
news
for news
when
is.
that happened.
Heather, what
But
is this?
part of the
Heather.
information was we were finding out that they were using behavior modification technology for this type of activity. So that's how I met Walter Bower. And then both of us put out Volume 2, Operation Mind Control Volume 2, which went into all the effects of the neuroscience on culture, what was happening in court cases, what was happening in the mental health business, because it is a business, what was the DSM-5 saying about dissociative identity disorder and how that affects behavior, consciousness, business, everything. All those things, we put the research into that book, and then we published it very quietly.
Well, I mean, has he said anything yet? Yeah. I need to put the closed caption on. Sure. I mean, I was in my 20s in the 90s, you know, and I remember this shit starting to come to the surface where people were like, yeah, they're controlling people and blah, and everybody just thought it was just kooky, wacky shit. You know what I mean? And obviously it's proven itself true over time, but to see somebody that was actually involved in it, whistleblowing on it, it's I don't even know how to describe the feeling. Probably a lot of you guys were younger and you didn't realize what a big deal. I mean,
formed what was called at that point the Freedom of Thought Foundation.
What I can say is I heard
was a
legitimate theories about it at the time, and of course I was surfing every day. I didn't really give a shit about much girlfriends, this and that, but it's I don't know, it's just wacky to see
1C3 that stood for the right and freedom to have cognitive liberty, or the right to your own thoughts, the right to your own identity, the right to all things, the right to your own brain, the right to your sovereign self for being here, for having an existence that's not controlled by somebody else. We were the first to do that. And back then, nobody knew anything about this at all. They barely knew what was going on at all. There was a very small handful of people that was involved with this. Colonel Fletcher Prouty was involved. Colonel Tom Bearden was involved. Walter Bower was involved. I was involved. We had to sign agreements with psychiatrists and psychologists because they were terrified because a lot of their clients had been abused in various programs, and they became clients. So we were looking at all the neuroscience and the effects of the neuroscience on culture in the United States. So this is what's going on behind the scenes, unbeknownst to basically everybody. The behavior.
What years are we talking about here?
This
we
was
talk
in
about the MK Ultra program going from the 1950s to the 1970s, but of course we've done interviews on this show where it got, people think it ended in the 70s, but it became even more robust.
We're in it. We're in it right now, which is the reason why I'm coming out and telling everybody now, because there's been movies, media, people have been talking about this, what we did all over the place. People can handle it now, but what they can't handle and maybe not be able to handle is the reason why I'm doing this interview in the first place and why I was put in touch with you, because I was given a lot of people to talk to, and you were on the list because initially when the 501c3 was set up, it was a nonprofit foundation to educate the public about how important it is to maintain our cognitive liberty. This supersedes the Constitution, law, everything, right? It's your right to have your own thoughts. And as an attorney and people associated with law, they're kind of getting acquainted with this now and what this is going to mean to human rights. So to the point reason I came here to talk to you is because recently I was asked to be the chief advisor on a committee related to the brain-computer interface and its relation to the international standards for technology. That basically is they're a group of countries all over the world, and they all have committees that represent their country. Those committees determine what the standards are going to be for technology when it's commercial.
You did not say he's speaking hieroglyphics.
And goes all over
Where do
the
you
world.
guys come
Like
up
for
with
instance, a
this
phone
shit,
or a
right?
toaster or whatever, it's got to meet certain safety standards and all this type of stuff. These committees are determining public policy about what's going to happen when you interface the brain, the computer,
I don't
AI,
need to
and
be
quantum.
funny anymore. You guys are doing it for me.
That's going to end everything. Period. It's the end. It's the initiation of the decapitation of our relationship to God. Will become cybernetic. Will become instead of carbon will be silicon-based life forms. Cybernetics and they're going to do this via voluntary compliance. Most people will walk right into it, not even knowing they're doing it or want to do it.
Wait, well, I want to hear
They
that.
pretty much take it all. Fridges and dishwashers,
yeah,
dressers,
no, the
drawers,
movies, you know,
couches,
they put it right in our
mattresses.
faces what they're doing. They
There's
tell us
portions of the
what they're
population all over the
doing, but
world,
they make it look like fantasy.
Group of countries all over the world, and they all have committees that represent their country. Those committees determine what the standards are going to be for technology when it's commercialized and goes all over the world. Like, for instance, the phone or a toaster or whatever, it's got to meet certain safety standards and all this type of stuff. These committees are determining public policy about what's going to happen when you interface the brain, the computer, AI, and the quantum. That's going to end everything. Period. It's the end. It's the initiation of the decapitation of our relationship to God. Will become cybernetic. Will become, instead of carbon, will be silicon-based life forms, cybernetics, and they're going to do this via voluntary compliance. Most people will walk right into it, not even knowing they're doing it or want to do it, because there's portions of the population all over the world, in the younger generations, that feel that humanity has no hope at all, and they're going to fuse with this technology already. So the brain-computer interface, it's tied in to everything. All our warfare systems, all our banking systems, all our health systems, all in the ways we do commerce and move about in culture. This is the extinction level event, because you no longer are an organic free will human being. You're now fused, tied into the cloud. And there's a documentary film crew that's recently contacted me, and I've talked to many people behind the scenes now, because I really, initially, I could have commercialized myself in this chapter of my life quite well and made a huge name for myself. I'm another mind control guy, but I really didn't want to do that. I've not been really public.
Hold on, let's take that one. Let's chew on that for a minute. Damn, Lucy, good one. Heather.
别墅里面唱 K， 水池里面饮龙鱼。我送阿叔茶具，他研磨下笔，直接给我4个字算大展宏图，大事亲手提笔出，大展宏图。
I love how the phone
别墅里面
pissed off
唱
the
K，
bull.
水池里面饮龙鱼。我送阿叔茶具，他研磨下笔，直接给我4个字算大展宏图，大事亲手提笔出，大展宏图。别墅里面唱 K， 水池里面饮龙鱼。
Oh shit! Yeah, Tanel, I had a clip I played for you the other day. Let's switch it up a little bit. Let me get into some of my muse, because, you know, if you don't read the muse that day, oh, is somebody else live? Where's Lucy? Do I need to call her and wake her ass up? Yeah. I just can't see it. Let's see. Unjustified. Off-duty cop guns down black man in reflective vest who thought he was helping a stranded driver. Now, lawsuit claims massive cover-up. Family of a man who was shot and killed by an off-duty Philadelphia homicide detective last fall is suing the city and several police officers, claiming the shooting was unjustified and the detective and his police colleagues have conspired to cover it up. The detective was cleared of wrongdoing in July. Oh, by the way, Tina, yeah, they it was Colonel Mustard. It was shit. Some guy in New Zealand had killed 4 people or something like that, or he killed his wife and he hid for 4 years from authorities. I'm assuming it's a pretty big story over there, but anyway, I clipped it into Muse for you. Hi, Gingy. How are you, babe? Anyway, yeah. So he came in at the perfect time. Because hopefully Lucy will follow him. You guys are done making out on the couch or whatever you're doing. The detective was cleared of wrongdoing in July by the district attorney's office, which offered no public explanation for its decision. At 11:30 on October 3rd, Robert Jones pulled up behind a Philadelphia police detective, Chris Sweeney, who stopped his car in the turn lane in a residential area of North Philadelphia, according to the lawsuit. It's a shiny suit. Sweeney, a 14-year veteran of the police department who is off-duty and driving his personal vehicle, a black Subaru, but was armed with a service gun, the complaint says. Jones, who was trained to provide roadside assistance, was wearing a bright yellow reflective vest. His brother, Michael Jones, who filed the lawsuit on behalf of the family, argues that Jones believed the vehicle in front of him was disabled and got out of his car and approached the driver, whom he believed to be stranded, to offer assistance. Here, let's listen. First, thank you very much.
Based on an investigation by the Division of Criminal Investigations, the AG concluded that the officer's actions were in fact justified. And that is our top story right now at 5. It stems from that shooting back on August 15th, when police confronted a man who was sleeping in Washington Park in Denison after park hours. He's now been identified as Figlis Antonio Campos Arriba. Police say when they told Arriba to leave, he refused.
Sweeney's sitting in the driver's seat, then flashed his badge at Jones and yelled at him through the closed window that he was a police officer. Knew it wasn't them. Wait. Jones was not armed and did not present any physical threat to Sweeney, the complaint says. Before he could respond to Jones, the officer shot him at point-blank range through the window, incapacitating him. Then Sweeney continued firing at Jones, striking him multiple times through the body. Jones was rushed to a hospital but died soon after. Sweeney's actions amounted to a violent, unprovoked assault and battery on Jones and an unjustified use of illegal force. After the shooting, police who responded to the scene fervently searched for a weapon to tie to Jones, with no success. The lawsuit says nearby surveillance cameras did not fully capture the shooting. Law enforcement sources familiar with the investigation told the Philadelphia Inquirer. Then, the officers engaged in a conspiracy to obfuscate, whatever that means, the truth and shield Detective Sweeney from criminal liability, while assigning blame to Robert Jones, the guy who was there to help. Man, can't even help people anymore. Initially, police created and supported Sweeney's false narrative that the shooting was the result of road rage incident in which Jones was the aggressor. The lawsuit says, further arguing the police manipulated the crime scene so that Sweeney's story that he was protecting himself would withstand scrutiny. The complaint does not provide any examples of such crime scene manipulation. They're trying to save the officer and at the same time put a stain on my brother's name. Michael Jones told Fox 29 shortly after the killing, which provoked public's protests against police handling of the investigation. The Citizens Oversight Committee complained that 4 months after the incident, the police did still not provide provided the watchdog agency access to the information that it needed. Such cases can erode the public's trust in law enforcement, she told the Trace. Kevin O'Brien, one of Jones' attorneys, said that Sweeney may have mistakenly thought that Jones was armed when he opened fire. People make mistakes, but that doesn't mean taking someone's life is justified, and we are certainly think the evidence will show that. Thousand of damages, all the support boys. $150,000 lawsuit. That's not even to cover the lawyer's fees. Lawyers charge you $300 for an email. That's mother of slain University of Idaho student says incarceration helped her forgive killer. I don't hate Brian Koberger. So I'll go out on a limb and I'll say of all the parents, was it Kim Kernodle or whatever, is Kira, I'm sorry, is the most down to earth, but at the same time, she has the most storied, checkered past, you know, and so it's just everything is bipolar, extreme bipolar. I finally kind of put my hand on it, like, if somebody's good, they're really bad. If something makes sense, something totally doesn't make sense. It's completely bipolar, which absolutely shows you. So this is going to be part of the whole documentary, don't worry. She says spending time behind bars helped her find forgiveness. I don't hate Brian Koberger. She's on a journey at the altar church. So she's gone from drug addict to cult member. And confidential informant. I mean, there's no way you've got pounds of meth that you're busted with in Idaho and you walk free after this is your fourth time in the court system. The shocking admission came during a panel discussion at church. So how did the press get a hold of this? That's the only comment I really wanted to make on it. What is this one? A Rhode Island farmhouse. Oh, yeah. That infamously inspired the Conjuring horror franchise is headed to auction this Halloween. What on earth would possess you to want to buy this fucking house? Somebody's gonna buy it and probably be ripe. I don't know. The wood panel house, located in Burrillville, has been listed by J.J. Manning Auctioneers as part of a mortgagee's foreclosure auction scheduled for Halloween. This antique farmhouse that has become famous and infamous for historical paranormal sightings activity. The listing states in 2013 they released the movie based on what happened to the Perron family in the 70s. While the original movie was not filmed at the property, it was loosely inspired by real-life paranormal investigators Ed and Lorraine Warren. So somebody is actually Gonna fucking buy this house.
Security cameras over. Then I make my way into the main portion of the house, and I always make sure I greet the house in the morning.
Discover your new Kia right now at Ken Ganley Kia, Newport Richey. Come
By saying good morning house. I don't know why, it's just something I've always done. And I get ready for the day by showering, brushing my teeth, all that fun stuff to make myself look presentable. Then I do sweep up the entire house just to make sure everything's clean before the daytime tours and guests start arriving for the day. My daily cleaning routine usually consists of taking all the sheets off the beds along with vacuuming and mopping up all the floors because these floors can get really dirty. If I have extra time before the daytime tours start arriving,
Globetrotters on Scooby-Doo. Oh, Meadowlark.
this is usually when I would take time to do stock and inventory, just to make sure that we have all of our shirts and sweatshirts out for the day. If you guys are interested in a more detailed day in my life, let me know in the comments section.
That is just absolutely hilarious. I'll get back to that one. Let me go back to the reviews. The 10-100. Alright, let's see. Meow. Oh, hold on. Just let me play this for a minute. Let's get to a good one here. This game really creeps me out.
Object in his hand, initially believed to be a knife, turned out to be a plastic fork. One officer sustained a hand injury, but no civilians were harmed.
Start chest compressions. Start chest compressions.
Open the airway.
Starting now.
On August 31st, 2023, a routine traffic stop turned deadly when deputies attempted to question 61-year-old Paul Askins, who was wanted on multiple felony warrants. After giving false names, Askins suddenly opened the truck's rear door with a gun pointed at officers, prompting 3 deputies to open fire. He was fatally shot at the scene. No one else in the vehicle was injured or charged. The shooting is under review by the 18th Judicial District Attorney's Office to determine whether the use of force was justified. Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. On August 14th, 2023, Officer Mark Dial and his partner followed 27-year-old Eddie Irizarry, who was driving erratically and turned the wrong way onto East Willard Street.
Show that fucking... Show that... I'll fucking shoot you!
Irizarry parked, and as the officers approached with guns drawn, body cam footage shows him.
What happened? Did I block it?
Seated inside, holding a small folding
I had
knife.
to pause the whole time. I'm an idiot. Sorry. Where'd JJ go? Is he coming up? It's way late for JJ. Did he have a shield on?
Near his thigh, without warning.
So I have this. I'm not gonna probably eat it. I was just interested to see how they put cotton candy in a bag. It feels like a pillow. Oh man, that's nasty. Give me the real snacks here. Oh yeah, that's good stuff. Scooby-Doo. When Curly was messing with Shaggy was the best. They should have had like a one-on-one with Curly and what was his name? Ken? His name Ken? It was Velma, Shaggy, Scoob, and wasn't it Ken? Is it Ken? Is that where the Ken doll comes from? I mean, you gotta get to this mustard. Chocolate chop cookie. Something's cutting, but it's not cutting. It's not cutting. That's why murder takes so long. It just can't cut shit with blood. That's what I've heard. I don't know. I've been told that. There we go. Ooh. The cotton candy was disgusting. I got Muse. Listen. Alright, I'm not off peanut butter, but I still like peanut butter. But almond butter? Oh man, get yourself some of that, son. That stuff is good. I'm looking at it right now and it's looking back at me. Yes, sir. Oh, yeah. Get yourself some almond butter. I'm sorry, I didn't know that was paused though.
Officer Dial fired 6 shots through the driver's side window, striking Irizarry multiple times.
Show that fucking... Show that... I'll fucking shoot you! 413, shots fired, 100 West Willard. Get your hand up right now!
Yeah, hands up. Yeah.
All right.
Who shot first?
Irizarry was pulled from the vehicle and rushed to Temple Hospital, where he was pronounced dead. The medical examiner ruled his death a homicide caused by multiple gunshot wounds. On September 8th, Dial was arrested and charged with murder, manslaughter, and several related offenses.
What? The cop?
Pikesville, Maryland. On January 9th, 2024, around 11:25 a.m., Baltimore County Police responded to a 911 call reporting a domestic disturbance involving an armed suspect in the 400 block of Reisterstown Road. The suspect, 29-year-old Shaquem Akko Webley of Windsor Mill, had already left the scene on foot when officers arrived. Officers canvassed the area and found Webley inside a gas station store in the 5.
You're not going to believe what happened. Tell me everything. I'll show you on Monday.com. So I started the biggest initiative.
500 block of Reisterstown Road. Upon entry, 2023, Officer Mark Dial and his partner followed 27-year-old Eddie Irizarry, who was driving erratically and turned the wrong way onto East Willard Street.
Show that fucking... Show that... I'll fucking shoot you!
Irizarry parked, and as the officers approached with guns drawn, body cam footage shows him seated inside, holding a small folding knife near his thigh. Without warning, Officer Dial fired 6 shots through the driver's side window, striking Irizarry multiple times.
Show that fucking... Show that... I'll fucking shoot you!
Damn.
413, shots fired, 100 West Willard.
What a folding knife.
Get your hand up right now!
All right. Next time I get pulled over, I was gonna be like, hands on the wheel.
Irizarry was pulled from the vehicle and rushed to Temple Hospital, where he was pronounced dead. The medical examiner ruled his death a homicide caused by multiple gunshot wounds. On September 8th, Dial was arrested and charged with murder, manslaughter. On September 8th, Dial was arrested
Dial
and
was
charged
the
with
cop. So they arrested the cop.
murder, manslaughter, and several related offenses.
Damn. Well, a little late for that guy, though. Michiganer. Damn, that's loud. Holy shit, sorry. That's weird because the body cam.
Pikesville, Maryland. On January 9th, 2024, around 11:25 a.m.,
I know.
Baltimore County Police responded to a 911 call reporting a domestic disturbance involving an armed suspect in the 400 block of Reisterstown Road. The suspect, 29-year-old Shaquem Akko Webley of Windsor Mill, had already left the scene on foot when officers arrived.
Oh, yeah. They just mentioned
Officers canvassed the area
This is
and
a
found
cop's
Webley
show.
inside a gas
This
station
guy's
store
a
in the
cop,
500
the
block
announcer.
of Reisterstown Road. Upon entry, officers saw Webley holding a firearm, which he pointed at them. The officers quickly retreated, set up a perimeter, and declared a barricade situation. Moments later, Webley exited the store with the weapon still in hand.
I mean, it's not like they're doing like active self-protection shit where let's learn a lesson of what not to do, but at the same time, he's got that immunity. Man, it's nice here. I got the
Sir, get in your car and leave,
door
please.
open. It's beautiful.
He has the gun inside the store. Right there, tan hoodie at the door. Gun in his hand. Still in right hand, right hand. He just fired the shot. He just fired the shot.
Officers opened fire, striking Webley. They immediately rendered aid and called for EMS.
Shots fired, subject down. Shots fired, subject down. Shots fired,
I
subject down.
thought they used
Drop
a
the gun!
sniper or something. What the? Fuck? Yeah. On that note, let's go back to Lucy's video here. Heather. Oops. I mean to do that. Huh? Oh, there's another one. Hold on. Look at that. Oh, that is crazy.
I've talked to many people behind the scenes now because I really initially I could have commercialized myself in this chapter of my life quite well and made a huge name for myself. I don't know, the mind control guy, but I really didn't want to do that. I've not been really public, not as much as I used to be, because I've always been in the solution orientated thing. Don't tell an audience just a problem without telling them a solution. So I don't want to come here and say, okay, we're at the end of civilization, and that's it. Goodbye, have a nice day. Rather than inform your audience, inform the people that will see this either live or taped or a year from now or 6 months from now, that this is the point where you can no longer be a spectator, period. Because everything that's in the news today, when this will be aired, is not relevant at all. It's all misdirection. And I say it's not relevant at all, not because it's not important, because it is.
Dude, I mean, literally what's happening in the world with the news is they'll have some big crazy shit that gets exposed or whatever, and then there'll be a fire, and then there'll be a fire on the other side of the country, or there'll be a flood, or there'll be this, or there'll be that. It's just distraction, busted, distraction.
But the behind the scenes, the powers that be want everybody distracted with the Epstein and the war and Gaza and Africa and all this other stuff. When I'm in touch with a lot of people in other countries, and I've informed them that this activity is taking place now. To summarize it and make it relevant for people that may be new to this. Palantir, everybody knows that name. They are aiding and abetting the end of our species. Okay, so what I am saying, and I will have documents in the near future.
Guess which student has a better chance of getting into an Ivy League school? First, take a look at Zach. He's valedictorian, National Merit Scholar, and he's president of the debate team. He's got a 4.4 weighted GPA and a near perfect score on the SAT. Most people
he's going to be sued by many people to begin the process of public dialogue, public policy, and your rights to your own brain. Now, there's already been laws that have been passed in the governor of California just passed the laws protecting somebody's individual brain and their personality, because now
the second I
what's happening is the very symptoms of all this are happening because people are cloning their personalities, cloning their voices, and putting them into the internet. And this is all going to create, there's no law in anything in the world prepared to deal with this and what's going to happen. None.
So what do you think specifically, and then I want to kind of break it apart a little bit, but who's behind this, but what specifically do you think is going to happen when we talk about an extinction level event?
Extinction, when I'm referring to extinction, I'm saying the form in which your body is in now. You go walk around and you don't have any wires attached to you. You're bathing in electricity and EMF and all sorts of radio waves and everything else. But some people are more apt because their bodies are being used as energy chargers for the cloud if they've had the kill shot. Other people that are not, that don't have nanotechnology in their blood or on their skin, or they've ingested, they still can be transmitted. Synthetic technology or telepathy rather, their moods can be altered. They can induce modules of schizophrenia. So this is what's really going on. This is the end goal. So when the World Economic Forum came out and they're bragging about what they're going to do with everybody,
They try to copyright strike me.
whatever they're saying they're doing, they're probably 5 years ahead of it already. And
10,
they just
15,
tell off the
20
tail
years.
parts of it. But when they said they were going to get rid of a large portion of the global population, they didn't exactly say all the details in which they're doing. People presume that means we're dead. They're going to kill people. And yes, they are doing it, but they're using all sorts of soft kill weaponry to do it, to make it so they don't look like they're doing it. And they get everybody involved to be aiding and abetting in that. But this is invisible. Can't see where it's
So who's
coming
behind this specifically? We talk about MK Ultra. Is this part of the CIA MK Ultra program, part of your
Yes,
investigations?
it's part.
No, I had one COVID shot. I'm gonna detox from it here. They got a supplement that you can allegedly take. But I don't know, this is pretty good. I'm enjoying this. Got really good in the mood. Let me pack a bowl of people.
Whistleblowing?
Yeah, this is part of the corporations aiding and abetting in the computer industry, the cell phone industry.
That's what I wanted to say. Is that at this point, up to now, all these technologies are putting into place. They've got us spending half our lives paying for it. It's in the cars. It's in the phones. It's in the earbuds. And, it's in the TVs. The smarter your TV gets, you think it's more beneficial to you or to these assholes?
The cell tower industry and the satellite industry. Because you need, in order to make all these programs work, you have to have your subjects be fully invested and almost cybernetic with all their devices. In other words, how many people do you see a day that have their face in their phone all day? Or at least 8 to 10 hours a day, all over the place. and you have people into cafes. So this has already altered cultural behavior and biology. It's already got biological impact anyway. We're not supposed to be sitting in cafes in front of phones for 12 hours in a row. Okay, so this is already happening, and people are voluntarily complying and falling into this. So there's effects that are happening about this already. But in order for it to work, you have to have the legal compliance of the states and everybody that are putting up the towers. Because you might notice as well that if you're looking, and I don't know if you've covered this or not, there's people on the Hill right now that have testified in Congress about the use of neurostrike weapons on the brain in targeted individuals. This is a legitimate complaint because the first lawsuit in history against targeted individuals was filed by Anna Toledo, the attorney in Texas. This is related to all of this because remember, to perfect weaponry or perfect a system, you need to test it. And a lot of these systems and weapons are being tested on the public unbeknownst to them because it's coming through the electricity because you're an electric being. Your heart rate, everything it's an electric composite. You are affected by electricity or the weather and so forth. When you're surrounded this in your house, on your phone, under 5G conditions, it's basically micro escalation to prepare you for 6G. When they put out the cell phones, we're basically training wheels for the public to prepare them for telepathy, because the effective instantaneousness was altered by the user in the interface. In other words, initially this started off with a pager. You may remember a long time ago when people had pagers, and they'd always be looking in an anticipatory state, waiting for their pager to go off, and they'd always have it in their hand. And then after that came the mobile phone, and then the mobile phone turned into the small iPhone or Android that we see. And then the effect.
At least here's the thing with the pager though. If you were getting a text that was money, or somebody had your drugs, right? So you had a reason to be looking at it. For the most part, people weren't paging you. I had a pager towards the end of it when everybody already got cell phones, and they were basically giving them away. So, yeah, but in the beginning, with the cell phones, I had a buddy, the first month they had cell phones, he had a $500 cell phone bill. And, that was in early 90s or whatever, I think. And so that was a chunk of money. $500 is still a lot of money to me, but, yeah, where they're making us, at this point, buy our own doom. I look in people's houses. No, when you're driving by people's houses, they show off their giant TVs. They have the drapes open. And I see these wall-sized TVs in everybody's house. And I'm like, all they're watching is fucking mainstream shit with the pharmaceutical commercials that are fucking who knows. And it's just like a complete barrage of bullshit and distractions, man, and we're paying for it. What are those TVs, guys? Like $2,000?
And the alteration of our central nervous system is related to that technology because it sped it all up and created the effect of instantaneousness. The effect of instantaneousness altered your cognition and altered how you interact with everybody in your universe. So they made stepping stones to get us to this part where we're at now, where the fusion of the brain, computer, AI, and quantum will be put into one.
Did you guys hear
That's why
Does anybody know why Israel bombed Qatar today? Or Qatar? I heard that today. I was like, what the fuck, bro?
Day 3, you'll feel your energy.
I don't know.
Day 7, your eyes will
obviously
change.
probably something to do with the Gaza Strip.
We've seen pictures of this. You interact with everybody in your universe. So they made stepping stones to get us to this part where we're at now, where the fusion of the brain, computer, AI, and quantum will be put into one. Now, that's why
I was talking about this same shit the other day, though. I was saying how they charged us every step of the way. This computer's 400 megabytes per second, 2 bit of RAM, and then has a hard drive and the floppy disk, and then they get us to the CD, the faster, and just incrementally, we've, like sheep, just this one will calculate my things faster, since 1991, at least, and here we are now. You're gonna get the quantum computer, be the last computer you ever have to buy. And it's gonna interface with your fucking brain, bro.
That these discussions are going on behind the scenes without any dialogue with your so-called elected employees anywhere. Okay, so
who specifically? Where are these dialogues happening?
Some of them are happening in Congress. They're talking about directed energy weapons being used on the public. Department of Homeland Security brought it up because I saw the video footage of it. And I know the person that filed the lawsuit because about a year and a half ago led me into this position. I was asked to go to DC to meet with somebody that was one of the top experts in neurostrike weaponry because this lawsuit had been filed in Texas and our elections were happening, and I was being asked to go deliver this information one-on-one to RFK Jr. because he knew about MK Ultra, and I didn't have to explain it to him. When he interviewed me, though, he didn't even want to air that stuff.
Love it.
But I know that he knows. So I met with somebody in DC that's like an expert with this type of stuff, and I saw all the data.
Do you think? Wait, hold on. Do you think that RFK Jr. knows because his father was killed by it?
Yeah. And
Sir Han,
he knows.
That's
he knows,
probably one of
yes,
the best all-time
yes,
questions
exactly.
of all time.
Because when I spoke with him off air, I said I asked him. So
I love this guy. He's like
Sir Han's hypnotic.
He's like
blocks
Snowden
been
in
removed
30 years or whatever, At
least identified.
Right.
Where did you find all those code cues and triggers? And who's he interfacing with? Does he have dialogue with somebody? Because
how much longer is that gonna get me live? I wonder. Yeah, John Stone. What is it?
Underneath a police car and he's dead.
Yeah, this all happened months ago. We've been spending months trying to understand how all of this happened, Martha. Channel 9's Sabrina Majori went looking for more answers, but Sabrina, you actually uncovered new questions.
Yeah, Darlene, 20 minutes and 31 seconds of the chase and its aftermath is recorded by the officer in pursuit, but that body camera video cuts off right before that officer discovers that a man is pinned underneath his patrol car.
Oh, there was a guy under your truck.
Under my truck?
This is where Officer Christopher Moulton's body camera video ends. In the middle of the search for a suspect on the run, Moulton is ordered back to his police car on Indiana Street.
Okay, yeah, I'll go check right now.
Exactly 7 seconds later, you can make out Moulton's fingers in the bottom left corner, right before the video cuts off.
Body-worn camera video is evidence. And so the officers have to be very deliberate and very careful as to the reasons they're turning on and off their body-worn camera videos.
Former Boca Raton Police Chief Andrew Scott believes this video was prematurely deactivated.
The policy is clearly telling the officer that before you deactivate, you have to give a reason why you're deactivating.
The department's policy says once the camera is activated, it may not be deactivated until the scene is secure.
Given the fact that there was a body underneath the patrolman's car, that would mean to me that they're now still engaged in an active investigation.
Scott says Moulton will need to answer why that camera turned off. It's one of many questions likely to be part of an internal investigation. And this chase started because of unreadable license plates. OPD's policy says officers can chase people if they've committed a felony, but this was a traffic infraction.
They gave me a they gave me $500 at Amazon to get the COVID shot. So I had motivation. I'll tell you, the only symptoms I've had, I would say would probably, I I give a lot less of a shit. I don't know, you want to call it lethargy or whatever it is. And also there's, I think I told you guys before, when this year it's not as bad, but when it gets hot, I have these white sticky boogers, which it's not psychosomatic, but I've seen the anatomy. What they show is in your veins after the COVID shot. This sticky, really bright white mucus, and that's what I see. I mean, I've never seen that. I've lived 56 years. I've never seen anything like that. I've been hit straight on in the face with a baseball bat when I was 10 years old. I bled all kinds of crazy. I never saw white, pure white, and sticky, like unnaturally sticky. Like it's a petroleum kind of thing, like a super glue boogers. It's crazy. And so the engineer down the street has a supplement. I keep seeing people driving around with signs, detox from the shot. I get it. I also got $350 because I got a new job when I left Amazon right after getting $500, and I got $350 from another job, and I only worked there for a day, but it sucked. So anyway, or maybe like a month, but whatever it was, and my cousin died from it. Well, complications of the whole thing. Anyway, because they only had the what do you call it? The Russian shot down in Venezuela, and he refused to take it. And he was out doing pest control. He had a pest control for Truly Nolan, and he got it, and then he died, and then his mom died. And that was my mom's closest sister, which and he was like my dad. When I was 15, he stayed with us, and yeah, rest in peace on him. So, sugar boogers. No, they're not. I mean, I've seen sugar boogers before too, but it's not like that at all, and it's just out of the blue. It's just random. It seems to be in the summer when it's hot. We still have 3 more months of hot. Let's see. What are we at? September, October. Sometimes towards the end of October, we cool down. We got our first dry front. We don't get cold fronts. We had dry fronts. So it dries the humidity out of the air, which makes 80 degrees tolerable. Otherwise it's just misery all the time. It's like walking around in an oven, literally. Like, I've been to the desert on a horse with no name, and, it's hot. It's 115. But when you go stand in the shade, you don't feel it. It's like here, you could be in running water, and you feel it. Oh. So, yeah, I guess I didn't quite understand everything on that one. Let's go back to our video. Oh, I did do that. Okay. Yeah. All right. Let's talk about this one. Let's do one more video.
What's going on? You said they got him hostage.
Did I wake you up with that one? Sorry.
Let me see your hands. Where's the shooting? Where's the shooting? Where's that? Go. It's out the back, out the back.
What in the shit?
Hold your traffic. They're giving commands. Everybody hold.
What's this new thing with...
The confrontation escalated when Reeder jumped from a second-story
out
window,
of here.
brandishing
Oh,
a gun
fucking
at an
shot
officer
him
who was attempting to
mid-air,
intervene.
dude.
In that moment, officers opened fire, fatally striking him. The hostages were safely recovered, and no additional civilians were harmed.
Good plan, buddy. Orlando.
Good boy! Lethal, two in the car!
Just before dawn at Deep Creek Youth Academy, a facility meant to rehabilitate
I had
but currently housing some of the state's most dangerous juvenile offenders, chaos erupted. Two teens launched a brutal attack on a staff member using a sock stuffed with a shower head and a homemade shank. They choked him unconscious, stole his keys and radio, and set off a daring escape. 3 more quickly joined in.
Hey, he had Wi-Fi. Or satellite. They're in his car. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's right along our track. Ooh. Sheriff's Office K-9, anybody in here? Announce yourself, get there.
While one was caught still on campus, the other 4 fled, slipping past a police perimeter. Multiple armed units,
What university
helicopters,
is this?
and K-9 Bane were deployed. After a tense 2-mile manhunt,
a hell of
officers
a
surrounded
parking
a
lot.
suspicious vehicle, and inside were the 4 escapees.
Hey, come out.
Oh, this is gonna be good. There's feature one.
Come out! Come out! Come out! Talking about this! Talking about this!
Damn, this sent the dog right in there.
Good boy! Lethal, two in the car! Two in the car! Hands up! On the ground! Get out! Get out! Get out! On the ground! On the ground! On the ground!
Damn, that had hurt. He's complying. He hits him with the fucking machine
Behind
gun.
your back. Rifle behind your back.
The incident raises urgent questions.
Uh,
Why
you
were
think?
teens with charges ranging from armed robbery to assaulting officers and bringing guns to school all held in the same facility? How did such a violent escape become possible?
Hippo king.
I got quick block in my right pocket.
What's this shit? You have a machete? Oh, I bet I have a machete.
A customer suddenly lost control and attacked others with a wooden table leg. Police arrived quickly, commanding him to drop the weapon, but he resisted violently. He struck officers with fierce punches and slammed their heads into an iron frame. In response,
Whoa. How do you think this one's gonna end? Bow! Oh! He just got an adjustment.
the chase began when a motorcycle took off wildly after officers spotted it bearing fake plates. The reckless rider weaved dangerously through traffic, forcing police to initiate an intense pursuit across city roads.
Oh man, I don't know why that was the best time I do it. Right? Damn, what's he got his windshield down or something? What the hell is this? Like being inside a tornado. Man, alright, he gets good though, I guess. Holy shit! No, no, no! Oh man. Who said use your vehicle earlier? Got it.
The drama ended when the motorcycle veered off-road and broke down. The suspect attempted to flee on foot across a field, but was quickly apprehended.
You think?
Officers discovered methamphetamine in his possession and learned he had an active warrant. The incident later sparked legal controversy, raising questions about pursuit tactics and public safety.
Deep in the heart of Texas.
My daughter starts kindergarten in a few days, and I got the perfect little
through countless hours of research into the thousands of
The tense chase began when the suspect fled at high speed, skillfully weaving through roadblocks in a desperate attempt to escape. The drama escalated rapidly, peaking when the suspect's car lost control, crashed violently, and erupted into flames.
Oh, shit. Holy shit. How did the other guy make it? Oh my gosh. It was like... split his back. Wow. Your beautiful car is gone. You don't care. He's running. He's shooting. Is he shooting? No. How do you walk away from that? He must have rolled like 5-10 times. Oh, they don't even know he's out yet.
Officers responded swiftly, pulling the suspect from the wreckage and bringing the pursuit to a dramatic close.
What?
Fortunately,
Wait, what
there
am I tripping? I am tripping. Didn't he walk out of that? Look at that wreck, dude.
The drama escalated rapidly, peaking when the suspect's car lost control, crashed violently, and erupted into flames.
I mean, bro. What? I counted at least 5 rolls, I think. Alright. Yes, sir. Oh, did somebody go to help? Nope. Pops out of the vehicle like nothing happened. So who's this guy's one of the passengers? What, do you go back in the car? How are they pulling him from the car?
Officers responded swiftly, pulling the suspect from the wreckage and bringing the pursuit to a dramatic close. Fortunately,
just because he was in
there
the,
were
look
no
at this,
casualties,
stop resisting. What
though
the fuck?
scene
He's
was
like,
left
dude, I
with
didn't do anything. I was
damage
in an
and a trail of
accident,
destruction.
sir. Oh, sorry, I talked over you. This is weird. I don't even. What? Deep in the heart of Texas. There's the guy. Oh, that other car definitely. That did not go well for him. Was it a van? Oh, shit. I mean, if you're the passenger, how is it your fault? What did you do? Dude's like, stop. Let me get out. I beat the shit out of this guy. Wow. Oh, we're going south of the border. Oh. Ouch. A lot of these
The
bike
chase
chases
erupted
down
when
there.
police spotted a theft suspect speeding away, sparking a tense pursuit that stretched for several kilometers. The suspect's reckless accelerations forced officers to stay close,
I'm being
navigating tight
distracted
turns
right
and
now.
heavy traffic to keep up.
I'm not only entertained, I'm being distracted. Is he gonna pit maneuver him on a bike? Good move. Almost worked. You're on a moped, basically, against... Gee, mama. Oh, you dodged that bullet.
It all came to a head when the suspect crashed and was violently ejected from the vehicle. In a desperate bid for freedom, he attempted to flee on foot, even trying to climb onto a nearby rooftop.
He was taken to a hospital where he did not make it. Damn, look how dirty the streets are. Man. Holy shit. Oh, that's a nice bike. This one's Yamaha. Old Yamahas. Sounds some balls. Get back in your house. He's like still looking. What's going on? What's going on here? Everybody's got those iron bars in their window. Wow, that is disorienting as fuck.
But with a tight police perimeter already in place, his escape was short-lived. Officers quickly surrounded and arrested him, bringing the chaotic pursuit to a dramatic end.
Let's see.
I got 2 vehicles running. One I'm chasing, Henry Victor X-ray 4968.
5 suspects attempted to steal $5,000 worth of merchandise from Home Depot. After employees alerted the police, 2 suspects fled on foot while the getaway vehicles collided. One vehicle, a black Dodge Charger, rammed a police cruiser before speeding off, leaping over a median and losing a tire after hitting a curb. The black Dodge Charger eventually came to a stop, and 2 suspects bailed out and were quickly arrested. They now face charges of felony theft and evading law enforcement. Meanwhile, the second getaway vehicle, a white Toyota, sped off, leading to a brief chase.
All good, I got 2 vehicles running. One I'm chasing, Henry Victor X-ray 4968. Pulled in behind Sam. Please let myself and 11 hours to front of Street Creek.
This is Georgia?
Running towards Home Depot.
Oh no, right the fuck, me.
Although officers lost sight of the white Toyota, it was later found abandoned at a construction site. 3 suspects, including the driver of the Toyota and 2 who had fled on foot, are still on the run.
Oh,
all stolen
what? They got away from them. That's meow.
Merchandise was recovered, and police, assisted by K-9 units and air support, continue their search for the remaining suspects.
It slipped into German right there. He does. That's crazy. They just dipped into the bushes and ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Catching shit. Iowa.
The stolen truck veered onto the right shoulder, setting the stage for a heart-pounding chase. With wild abandon, the driver accelerated, defying every danger in a desperate bid to escape the relentless pursuit. The truck crashed violently into a guardrail, sending the suspect fleeing on foot, his every move a frantic scramble for freedom. Police drew their weapons, quickly closing in as the tension exploded into a storm of shouts and chaos.
As every escalating police chase does. Police interaction.
In the end, was this high-risk escape worth the price he paid?
Dude. Oregon.
January 22nd, 2025. High-speed pursuit in Fort Smith. A state trooper was assisting the Sebastian County Sheriff's Office with a traffic stop when the driver suddenly sped off into Fort Smith.
Let's see this. I'm gonna read that article in a second. Juicy. I thought you might have just got up to pee like JJ did, and he solved it with the wrench and the maintenance worker shit. What then did I have for you? Nothing. This one was good in this thing. Alright, this is another video that Juicy sent, so it's just for shits and giggles. Uh-oh. Come on, man. Oh, right, I'm doing it wrong. As usual, that's what she said. Yeah, a 70-pound bear killed a guy in front of his kid. There's some more news, but anyway, here we go. Oh, Stephen Greer. Now they're putting me in the Stephen Greer zone. What in the fuck am I seeing? What the fuck? Alright, let's put this first. Those do not look fucking real.
Why is everyone dropping Starbucks for this protein coffee? Is it because they're Black Friday sale?
Hey guys, thanks so much for checking out my channel. Please click to subscribe. I wasn't planning on doing this episode, but we just got some new Bryan Kohberger information.
Yeah,
First
sure.
of all, these creepy new selfies, which I'm going to go through, which were found on his phone, and also new allegations of stalking. Was Bryan Kohberger a stalker? We just finished our News Nation hit. There's Mo, sort of cleaning up our live shot. But let me...
Did he just literally call it a hit? I'm just saying.
Let me go through some of this new stuff with you. First of all, the new selfies. Again, warning, super creepy here. You can see this one, Bryan Kohberger, shirtless, making this weird face. It looks like this. I don't know if this is in a bathroom or where it is exactly, but
there's a kitchen chair there, so it's probably not the bathroom.
This is another really, probably the weirdest, most awful one that we have. He's making, I mean, look at his eyes. You can see this showing his teeth. Looks like he has like a headset in.
I'm laughing.
I'm
only laughing because it's exactly like when you first got phones and shit, the selfies I would take fucking around. I'm like, wait, am I a killer? Did I do it?
By the way, we're taken after the murders, so keep that in mind. Here's another one where he's doing some kind of salute. Looks like there's some clothing in the background. Now that we've seen pictures from inside of his apartment, we know that we know what the closet looks like, and I think that is his closet. And by the way, if you look at his knuckle, you can see there's like a little red mark.
I knew he was gonna say it. There's no reference to when it was taken. He's practicing a salute. So if you've ever had cuts on your hand in your whole life, you're guilty.
Mark there, which is interesting when you consider that he may have been injured during the attacks and that all of these are from after the murders.
You guys hear this?
So the selfies are new. Again, they came from Kohberger's phone. We first aired them on News Nation. And, you know, these forensic analysts who have been going through the phone have been continuing to, a lot of this stuff was already found, but they're continuing to share with us. So that's where those came from. The other big new thing is these allegations that Bryan Kohberger was stalking women, which is something that I have always wondered about. This reporting comes from People magazine. They obtained police reports from Idaho State Police. 2 women apparently made the reports. Poor Mo, by the way, he's trying to be so quiet when he cleans. It's okay. People will forgive you if it's a little loud in the background. It's also about to rain here. But anyway, this is reporting from People magazine. They were able to obtain these police reports from Idaho State Police. 2 women apparently made the reports. They said that Kohberger would make daily visits to see them at work, according to the interviews. And they say that Kohberger made unexpected visits to their homes. The first woman was an employee at WSU Bookstore who said Kohberger seemed very used to being put off by women. She told police that in August or September of 2022, she was home alone one night, changing in her room, and someone knocked on her window. The woman then called her husband, and the person ran off, she said.
We've known
and she
about
said
this
that it happened more than once. Another time after she had started working, she heard someone moving around on her porch at approximately 7 in the evening. Her husband came home and saw a white car leaving the area. Again, as according to this police report that was obtained by People. And remember that Kohberger drove a white Hyundai Elantra. And back to that police report, her husband came home and saw a white car leaving the area. Kohberger also seemed to have researched her, she said, knowing personal details about her that she never volunteered to the former criminology student. He once came in and asked for her by name, she told police, according to the report, and said she is certain that she never told Kohberger her name and she doesn't wear a name tag. Kohberger even knew what hours she worked and made remarks about her hours. So apparently stalking her, following her. The other student allegedly stalked by Kohberger worked in the criminology department with him, but was an undergraduate. That student said that she was a lesbian, according to the police report, but that apparently didn't stop him, and that she says that he was seeking her out almost daily. I'm kind of surprised, by the way, that these reports are just now coming out. This seems like something that would have been in some of the court evidence, but this is the first we're hearing of them. The report also said that she was told she was not the first person to have problems with Kohberger, and she recalled one night that she was working late and saw Kohberger walking outside her house as she was locking up. According to the report, Kohberger made eye contact with her when she looked out, which seems strange because you would have to be looking directly at the window where she worked to make eye contact. And she told police that she had been getting ready to lock up at the time and eventually ran and hid in a bathroom to avoid Koberger when she saw him enter the building. Sorry, this wasn't at a house. This was apparently at work. None of this, again, really surprises me when you think back to those police reports that I got from Idaho State Police of all of his coworkers and colleagues who were so concerned. This woman learned that she lived fairly close to Koberger. Another classmate of Koberger, this is now another incident, recalled an incident according to these police reports that people obtained, when she felt someone was outside her window and soon after found snow footprints leading to the back window of her apartment. That classmate noted that whoever had left the footprints had backtracked within the tracks. She also told police that another classmate heard someone trying to open the door to their home a few weeks prior to that incident. This all, again, stands out to me for a couple of reasons. Number one, because of the police reports that I saw from Idaho State Police from other coworkers and colleagues of Koberger's who felt super creeped out from him at Washington State University. And number two, because so many
Brian
of
solved it,
Keely
JJ.
Gonzalez,
Sorry, you were
so
too
many of her
late.
friends said that she reported that she felt like she was being watched in the backyard of their house, that one time when she let their dog Murphy out, she felt like there was someone in the woods
So it's
watching.
clearly related.
Even
yeah.
Bethany Funk, in her new police interview that we just got, talked about Kaylee saying
There's
that.
500
Listen again
frat guys
to this
around
part of the
there
interview with Bethany Funk
every
and think about it
day,
in
all
relation
day,
to what we just read from this
doing
report.
all kinds of nefarious shit.
But
But it's fucking Brian Cooper. Oh god, we have to watch this again. I'll be right back. I gotta do it in the fridge.
This was a while ago, and she said she swears she saw someone staring at her while she was taking the dog out to pee from the backyard. How long ago that was? Maybe like a month.
So it seems like Brian Koberger was stalking these women based on the police reports. Whether he was
I'm
actually
just curious.
stalking the victims at 1122 King Road, we may
Really
never know.
crappy
But I
head.
do find that report that Kaylee gave so many of her friends to be very interesting when you compare it with this. So that's the latest for tonight. Again, sort of an impromptu. Sorry, the audio is probably not great, but.
For a meeting, it was okay.
Well, why is there no closed caption?
She was taking Murphy out to pee. This was a while ago, and she said she swears she saw someone staring at her while she was.
That was just the most random fucking thing thrown in there.
Maybe like a month.
Oh, he's staring at me. Maybe he's just walking
So
by.
it seems
Like, what the fuck
like
is
Brian Koberger was stalking these women based on the police reports. Whether he was actually stalking the victims at 1122 King Road, we may never know. But I do find that report that Kaylee gave so many of her friends to be very interesting when you compare it with this. So that's the latest for tonight. Again, sort of an impromptu. Sorry, the audio is probably not great, but I wasn't.
Kind of a douche also as well. Okay, so let's see here. That'll probably help with the government. They didn't show this. Oh, they didn't show the whole thing of that one anyway. That's kind of. Alright, just taking pictures, flexing. Alright. It's kind of wild. Pick, really. He's a skinny fuck. Put some snark. She's always on her phone. I wonder who she's talking to. Her. Google's, did Jeff Dahmer use seasoning? Doo-da. I guess one laugh. One laugh. Alright, let's see. Oh. I didn't do it there. Alright, this one's from. I'm sure we're thoroughly going to enjoy this one. It's one of Lucy's favorite folks here. Oh, yeah.
How long before I see results with Tai Chi?
Day 3, you'll feel your energy.
All right, really?
Day 7.
I can do this. I can do it. Do it.
Through countless hours of research into the thousands of pages of discovery and public court records, backed by unwavering ambition and diligence, Forensic Frenzy has filtered through and deciphered some of the most critical documents, tips, leads, and developments in the Idaho 4 case. All in addition to conducting one of the most critical interviews pertaining to the case in the upcoming trial. Forensic Frenzy's efforts have led to the extrapolation of some of the information that is most likely to bring forth truth and ultimately.
All she has to do is get one of her friends to be an announcer. And it doesn't sound so weird. Just do a voiceover for me here. I'll give you a couple Hulu burgers. And, you know, I won't sound like a total freaking freak weirdo talking about myself in the third person.
Do justice for the Idaho 4 victims. Forensic Frenzy has been and will continue to be dedicated to helping find justice for Maddie Mogan.
So I don't know about you
Insolvent.
guys, but I have no idea what the gender bullshit is, all 150,000 different genders that they have, infinite genders. But they were talking about some kid today. She was in a TV show. Oh, she was in Young Sheldon. And she was the twin sister. And the headline read, Sheldon, not ready for Sheldon players, sister. It's confirmed now that she identifies as non-binary. I was like, but it didn't say she. It said they, or they, them. They, them identify. I don't even know what the fuck non-binary means. I have no idea how they came up with this shit. But anyway, it's right along. That's why I think millennials, you'll see in a minute how weird they are with some of the shit that excites them. It's really out there, dude. But this bitch and her annoying ass fucking third person reference, just over the top.
Xana Kernodle and Ethan Chapin, in addition to helping find answers for their 4 families.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back.
Look at how
As
different
promised, this is
these
the
look.
follow-up to
Cold,
my last
not cold.
So over the past few months, a lot of my
It's
YouTube
cold
and
right
Patreon
there.
members have wondered, and my YouTube viewers and my Patreon members have wondered if I was going to circle back to
Holy
the Brian
shit.
Culver case, the Idaho 4 case.
Speak talker.
For those of you on TikTok who did not know that I have a Patreon and a YouTube channel, not yet. Anyway, so everyone's like, with the release of the new records from all the police agencies, there's a lot to be extrapolated. Do you plan on like circling back? No, guys, I'm sorry, but I don't. If I do, it'll be entirely unexpectedly one day.
Or
it'll probably be
Gen
like-
Y, whatever the fuck.
like a longer video, and it'll probably just be one. So yeah, this video is to address that question. A lot of you guys feel like I just like abandoned you, and a lot of you guys feel like I just abandoned all the work that I did, and I did.
I can't even understand her still. Oops. What did you do, Miss Forensic Frenzy? She's in a frenzy.
And I also
right?
did that to myself. Okay? But everything else moving forward, I did not do it myself. I just want to make that clear. Okay? I feel like I got used to extrapolate information from Andrew Barrett. I feel like it's the only reason anybody ever contacted me. I feel like the only thing that I was really provided in exchange was misconstrued, for the most part, regurgitated, and inaccurate information. However, there were bits and pieces of things here and there that absolutely were true. So to my own benefit,
how many subscribers
I
does
kept
this
up
have?
what I knew was an advantageous relationship where someone was using me. People were using me.
This is talking
I decided
about
to
her
use them in
problems?
return. Okay.
Thank you.
Just so you know.
4,000
But
subscribers.
in dealing with those people, because I genuinely
Lucy has more than
wanted
that.
to help them, right? So I need information from them in order to help them. I really wanted to help them, so I'm like, I'm going to use you too to help you.
I'm going to use you to help me help you.
And you need help. But in trying to help those people, I ended up learning that these people were just using literally any online sleuth They didn't have to have a single bit of good information. They didn't have to have anything solid. They didn't have to get in with a good interview or anything like that. People,
when Forensic Frenzy was an online sleuth, she was trying to help the non-binary.
just had their foot in the door. I'll let you hear a clip of the psycho bitch investigator for one of the families who lost her fucking shit on me.
Honestly, bad bitch. If you are stupid enough to keep sharing critical information, even some leaks that could get them not allowed to attend the trial, then you don't deserve to be working with them, okay? Because a couple of things that you've shared from them have actually caused some problems. And I'm not going into it, but regardless of what the families say, you should use a little bit of wisdom before you assume that some of them things are correct. Like the part you released about, we knew that the roommate saw somebody naked carrying a kill kit. That is absolutely untrue. And he wasn't carrying a kill kit. I've repeatedly told you what it was, okay? Am I making myself clear, Jasmine? I ain't your little fucking buddy, okay? I saw something in you and decided to start supporting you. Even though your little motherfucking friends tried to loop me into a goddamn debate with you over on Andrew's page after I called and made him look like a dumbass on the phone. I knew of you, just didn't find your content good enough to watch it. Now, I repeat, if you ever want me to look at something and I don't understand it and I ask you to re-explain it, and you gaslight me, little girl, I'll go find all your shit content, make sure everybody.
When Lucy sent me this, she put the caption for the MK Ultra video that she sent. And she said, I knew this was coming. I'm psycho. I mean psychic.
Sees it. Just because you're doing it right now, don't mean you always have. Back the fuck off.
Moving on. So people, as my YouTube viewers and my Patreon viewers, they absolutely know this. My TikTok people will just be figuring this out. But people that I was trying to help, okay, came to me and were like, oh, Bill Thompson said this, the investigator said this, the FBI guy said this, and they wanted you to know this and this and this.
Okay, here's
we pretty much take it all. Fridges and dishwashers and dressers, drawers, couches, mattresses, beds.
But that was, we'll run you guys straight to the media. And I was like, well, why not just pay him? And they were like, well, why would we pay if you could just get him to do it for free? And that is not a joke. Okay? And that is not a joke.
Who doubles the speed of their own video?
Anyway. So I called the tip line. And they didn't call me back. And they didn't call Andrew, right?
Wait,
so
wasn't she on like all those Paramount shits? And all that, all the fucking stuff? And she still only has 4,000 subs? She must have dropped thousands. There's no way. Because look at JLR. Has in the 6 figures. And he's a complete douche.
These records. Do you see a follow-up with me from my report to the tip line back in April of 2024 when I called the police on Andrew? To think I thought that Andrew was the one who was wrong. It was the cops. And then you guys wonder why I jumped on his side. Because it was obviously not him who was wrong. It was the cops who never called either one of us.
Does it have anything to do with
or
Brian
looked
Culver?
into it. Or any of that. And now, the one thing that Heather and Jared don't seem to be don't seem to be saying politically, is that Brian absolutely did not follow any of these things on social media. What they are saying politically is it would appear that he wiped his device so
Heather?
we cannot figure it out. You know what else they're saying,
Is she
guys?
talking to you?
He turned his Wi-Fi off on November 11th, 2022, 2 days before the murder. But that was one day before that social media account had hashtag 1112 November 12th. Kill them dead. 1112 KED. That was planning. And he turned the Wi-Fi off the day before 1112 kill them dead on 1111 on fucking purpose. And I'm so lost about it.
This bitch is psycho, bro.
And Andy's like, no, we are, neither of us, no. We are doing no free work. We will do no such thing. So let it go. Know that you did a better job than the investigators. Know that you know what's true and that they don't. And let it go. That's what I do every night. Okay. Let me see what else I have here before I tell y'all the last and most bothersome. Okay.
She's a happy one, isn't she? She's just a bundle of joy.
Okay.
Dog's like, man, I hope she doesn't go off tonight. Look at him sitting in the corner with one eye open.
Alright, so after 2.5+ years of this whole thing with Brian going on and me looking into it and helping people, right? Another creator got hurt earlier this year. Sorry, guys. And I had the people that I was helping, like, they're reaching out to me and they're like, what happened? Oh my God, do you have any idea? They're panicked. Okay. Fast forward.
Oh.
2 weeks before Brian pled guilty. Let's fast forward 1 more week. 3 weeks before Brian pled guilty, I had surgery. Like, major surgery. And a week later, I died. For 2 minutes, I fucking died. And I felt every bit of it. So when I knew I was dying. I called 911 for myself at home alone and died on the phone with dispatch. So when people tell me for the entire rest of my life that it's even possible for your lungs and heart to stop working and you not feel it, I will never believe them again. I felt every bit of it. I knew I was dying and told them, I think I'm going to pass out and I don't think I'm going to wake up. I think I'm dying. They're like, are you home alone? I'm like, yes. They're like, you have dogs? I'm like, yeah, large ones. They're like, you got to get them out of the house. Like, can you put them in a room? Can you do something with them? And then get your door unlocked?
Before you die?
Luckily, I'm on the main level of my home. And my yard is fenced in. Slid the door open, let my dogs outside, slid it back, and went to go unlock my front door. Right behind me. The distance of there to over there. After I unlocked the door, it's the last fucking thing I remember. They found me in my living room unconscious when they arrived. I was dead. And do you know that those same people I was trying to help haven't talked to me since checking on that other fucking creator? While trying to help these people, I literally
I didn't get played by shit.
Died. I did die. Thank God they had the skills to bring me back. Thank God they sent an ALS boss and not a BLS boss. Like,
you're not squeaky clean.
And I know a BLS boss can handle like a heart attack and stuff like that, but that's not what the fuck happened to me, okay? I can't believe that
people that have to redact every fucking chat that they write and can't go live anymore. The ones that got played, I go live whenever the fuck I want, say whatever the fuck I want. Hey, I ain't tripping. I ain't crying. This bitch crying.
But worried about Brian Koberger?
But this is where all that shit comes from, huh?
Or any of that shit.
That's interesting. I didn't even know this was this kind of crazy level of crazy even fucking existed. We'll go back to that other one Let me do one more. Oh, I only have a few over here. They're good though. Meow, 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 meow. I thought this was cool. The flag. Yeah, from the flag. What the fuck was it? Oh, I hear, but I don't listen. That's my password for 10 years. My first original, like, internet password was listen. And then you had to add 9 letters and keep listen up. And it was listen up 111. And then I kept forgetting what the fuck it was. So I was trying to be. Those are just shorts. I thought she was in a G-string. So I guess that one's gotta go. Alright. I couldn't get a hold of it. I guess Jen's recovering from the other night right now. Chilling. And would have been nice to have a Jen and Kane night. Maybe she's out there just chilling and listening. I mean, it's not that late. We're only 3 hours in, so we're just getting started.
You're incapable of being happy?
Why do you say that?
Because women with curly hair buy a straighter. Women with straight hair buy a curler. Women with dark hair dye it blonde. Women with blonde hair dye it dark. Women with big boobs, they get breast reduction. Women with small boobs, they get implants. I mean, you can't make that species happy. If they're light skinned, they want to get darker. There is no making them happy. They got eyebrows. They shave them off and draw new ones on. There is no making that species happy. When the Almighty created woman, He created a weird animal.
Anything else?
No, that's it. I mean, I'm sure there's more. Capable of being happy?
Why do you say that?
Because women.
I was hoping Meg P would stay awake long enough to watch that one. I thought she would find it cute. Where were we? I wanted to go back to that Muse one. Here, hang on. This story, I mean, it's probably the best story that I've ever read on any of the prisons. This is probably the best purge that I've ever done. I'll tell you that right fucking now. Without Jen, just by myself. Okay, so Dunkin' Donuts has a Halloween line that they're gonna offer us here. I hope you don't eat Dunkin' Donuts on the regular. They're bad. I guess we'll let the ladies tell you about it here. We'll get a commercial before the commercial, which is just
right now at Ken
Oh,
Gamley
you know, I
Kia,
heard something today that I didn't know before. That I'd heard before, but I didn't know, you know. In 1991,
Port Richey. Come lease a 20.
Just to release their new fall lineup.
Bought, well, some Dunkin' Donuts are better than others as far as the donuts go. There's some that make them on site, and then there's some that make them at a warehouse close by, and then there's some that get from a distribution warehouse. So the distribution warehouse ones and whatever the other ones are frozen, and they just bring them in and defrost them. And so the ones, if you can get one where they make them in-house, those are good. But I'm talking about those drinks, dude. Have you ever seen Joe Rogan? I didn't realize it until one day I was at the studio working, and I got to the bottom, and I was like, damn, this is a good fucking coffee. Iced coffee or whatever. And I get to the bottom, and there's still that much of the cup of sugar. And I was like, there is no way. I better finish that. I mean, it's really, 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 really bad. But let's get the girls talk here.
And there's some favorites returning, but also some new things. Did you ever try, first of all, the Sabrina Carpenter collaboration?
I didn't know they had one.
Duncan, these are the Daydream Refreshers. So there's a new addition. There's mixed berry, which joins the mango that we have right here.
So
There's
it's
a
this
strawberry. I want you to be the first to try it because you said anything purple you're excited about.
Anything
I've never
purple.
tried any of
Sabrina
their fruity
Carpenter has
drinks.
her stamp on it.
I feel like you need to
That one in the middle
take a
looks
sip.
bomb.
I have my eyes set on the pumpkin signature latte because.
Wait, is it too early?
Well, fall's 31 days away.
Oh, who's
We're
counting?
almost there. Me and Crystal.
So what did we say? September
22nd is the first
Okay.
day. So
31.
So yeah, 91, Coca-Cola bought Columbia Pictures. And so that way they could put their product in every movie. And then there was a story back then that Ralph Macchio kept covering up the Sprite label, and then they made him go back and refilm the scenes where you could see the label for the Sprite. So there's a lot of subliminal shit in there, I'm sure. And then they have, endless product placement. Every soda or drink that you see in a movie nowadays is Coca-Cola. I mean, I have to admit, it's a superior product for drinking with whiskey. Pepsi just doesn't blend right with whiskey. And rum. Well, Pepsi's better with rum. Definitely Coke with whiskey, though, for sure. Okay, let me read this article and I'll show you the pictures anyway. So these are the Halloween. They have a munchkin donut, looks like a spider here. And then pumpkin stuff over here. And then they have this one. What's it called? A candy latte, I think. Trick or treat in a cup. And it's candy bar, swirl, milk, espresso, whipped cream, mocha drizzle, candy pieces. And then they have the Spiders specialty donut, the Halloween sprinkle takeover, and the new Munchkin bucket. Which I guess that's the Munchkin bucket there. There's the sprinkle. The dinkle. So we have that. Alright, let's get back. Did I do reel already? Did I do all my reels? I did all my reels. Okay. Good. Okay, so now we can get back into the serious shit and play Juicy's little thing, huh? That's cool that those pictures came out. Not that there's anything to it, but while we're alive, that was good. Alright, let's get back to this one for a minute. Hope everybody's having a great night and comfy at home. Whatever you're doing.
In order to find out all this stuff, you have to go and examine the pathology of the individual. And apparently nothing had been done. He's still been frozen in time and hadn't had any recall about anything that he was doing, let alone, and wasn't even really aware. So this stuff goes on in court cases that you never hear about at all. We covered it in Operation Mind Control book about getting somebody to discredit themselves that was interfacing with this type of technology. And we were interviewing people quietly that were private contractors supplying technology to create synthetic telepathy and induced versions of schizophrenia. So
I interrupted you, and I want to get back to what you were saying, but I think it's important. We still don't know what happened on July 13th in Butler, Pennsylvania, and this Thomas Matthew Crooks, who was hanging around with Department of Homeland Security individuals at the gun club nearby in Butler, Pennsylvania. We have no information about this guy. His body was cremated without the parents' authorization almost immediately. Was you can, I don't know if you know or not, but
I know about that program. I
cremated without the parents' permission.
Suspect it is, because whenever they catch these guys that have done stuff like this, not just him, other people, school shooters and stuff like that. It's always the same type of profile.
Your workflow is important
You
to
notice
us.
that,
Please wait indefinitely.
With
when
Monday.com's
Lucy
intuitive work
is
management,
trying to talk
And
her
they-
way out of any situation, she tells on herself. Because let's look back in the chat, guys. Let's go together here, and then, you know what? Let's do it together. Why not? Let's show who Lucy. This one they call Lucy really is, because you miss it, man, and it's so perfect. Here we go. Watch this. Wait, I'm on the wrong me. Let me go to right here. C6. Look at this car. Yeah, I want to open this. I want to open it.
Well,
oh, really? Are you gonna play
welcome to
it?
my channel, the 2025.
Just shut up. Live police chase in LA right now? That's like all the time, isn't it? I actually oh man, here we go. 14 hours ago. Okay. A couple things you want to watch, right?
Warning.
Jeez, could you be a little louder than fucking him?
Where we left off shortly before the break was we had been talking about the sheath, and you had been speculating, you know, that this may have been some very fucked up, like, sexual fantasy, where then he dropped the sheath and, you know, became a monster and did this whole thing. But then after he kills Mogan and Kaylee up there, who again, he may have found Kaylee unexpectedly, he then has to...
So real quick before I listen to this bullshit, let me quote Lucy Morningstar. No, I'm pretty sure JJ and I are not getting up to pee at the same time. I'm gonna leave it at that. Bust.
Find a way out of
He's got to exfil. He's got to get back out of this place, this complicated maze that still baffles me that, you know, he made it through the structure. There's so much of this that's so, it's indicative of somebody that has at least paid attention to the layout of this place to the point where he can navigate in the dark, make his way through this place, and still get out and seemingly leave nothing behind but a knife sheath. Now, there was some talk at one point in time that there had been a bloody footprint that was left behind by maybe a van shoe, you know, like Vans.
Oh, yeah.
And it's got a very distinctive pattern, may have been in blood. And again, we still don't know a lot about that other than the fact that one of the things that was pointed out was that there were other people in that house that wore Vans as well. So we don't know. Hopefully some of that's going to come out in the record as more and more of the stuff is being released, because even as we're talking right now, there's still wrangling that's going on about when there's going to be a major data dump, you know, and seemingly, and it's kind of an interesting little aside, I've been covering this thing for so long. Geez, how long ago was it?
It was November 13th, 2022.
Yeah, no, I started then, but recently when Dateline did their Friday night show, you know, that they did this big reveal. No offense to Dateline, I don't watch Dateline. I don't watch shows like this. No, it's just not my thing, man.
Yeah, man.
So I wake up Saturday
Universe,
morning
man.
and turn my phone, look at it, and I see that I'm tagged in an image, and it says, "Wow, obviously a fan of Joe Scott's," and my handle is like Joe Scott Forensics on X. Well, I look at it, and it is a screenshot from Dateline, and my image is on it. And my wife and I, as we always do, we're old. We sit there early in the morning and drink coffee together, and I'm like,
You
the
drink
shit?
coffee?
I know.
I didn't know that.
What the shit? And I like showed, and immediately it's like she turned ashen. It bothered her down to her core because I'd been talking about this thing for so long in the news and this sort of thing. He, as it turns out, according to Dateline, in this data dump that they initially did, or this information that they acquired, he had been watching all of these shows that I was appearing on, and not just me, other people. And they had a digital record of the stuff that he had been viewing.
Okay.
And so
you were watching
it
them.
gave me a thought.
Did you do it?
Back
Just
to our
saying.
earlier.
When my team pitched the idea,
You're just
I
as
thought it was
guilty as he is,
a
then.
pan that sears like stainless, lasts
Absolutely,
like
just
cast
more
iron.
guilty. You're more guilty.
Supposition that I
I
put
declare you
forward
more
about,
guilty.
who's listening, who's watching. It really kind of made me pause for a second. I'm thinking, what did I
Man,
say?
I'm in love with
the
Diet
interim
Dew now.
Between when this went down back in November to the point that they finally put the bracelets on his ass.
Make me crazy.
What had I
don't
said
care.
during that middle period? What did any of us say? Did we give him any kind of insight into, because it was back then that I was saying, whoever did this, their car was like a rolling crime scene, because unless you covered the seats in some manner, which he may have, you're not going to be able to get out of this without leaving some remnant behind. It goes back to my forensic hero, Edmond Lacarte. Every contact leaves a trace. That when you sit in this car, you're going to transfer certain elements into this environment, whether it be hair, skin, or blood. And how do you get past that relative to these barriers that you have to create in order to ensure that you're not going to leave a trace of yourself in this vehicle? Because if you extend this line of logic out and you begin to think about, well, if he went so far to buy a Dickies outfit to cover himself with, and he's bought the balaclava, he has probably got gloves, he's going to walk into this environment. Did he take other precautions when he got into the car to shield the interior of the car? Well, by the time they finally, get the car, which is another kind of infamous story, when they raided
I hope you guys'
his house
prices
in
are low.
Poconos. He's in there in his underwear, and he's like wearing gloves, and he's transferring trash all around the place, trying to bag it separately to keep things. He had apparently an awareness of the types of things that we did. I'm not trying to make this about me. I'm just saying
Perfectly normal behavior
yeah.
if you're his family watching this.
Yeah,
seems right.
What did I say anything in the interim that? And he's watching everything that's out there. He's been studying this for years and years. It did give me pause at that moment in time, though, to think about this.
I understand why you would have that, because you're a deep thinking, very moral guy. But at the same time, it's like whenever a case like this goes down, once the unthinkable has happened, it's going to be reported on, and it's going to be speculated on everywhere. Someone's it's not even just the prisoners.
I hope your prices are low. What that's
it's
nice
also like
to
the
say.
public wants to
It's
know
not rude.
how these things happen, and then what do you mean you don't have the killer?
Yeah.
And then you have to explain, well, here's how you could hypothetically cover tracks and things like that. You're doing your job, and like if
we feel
not to
bad
be
for
harsh,
everyone.
but if the detectives and the FBI and all the resources on it aren't smart enough to be a half a step ahead of that, and a half a step only needs to be 3 hours sometimes. That's kind of on them.
Yeah, it is, and that was the big cry that went up. And what a lot of people don't understand about the Moscow Police Department, and I found this out really early on. You are supposed to pronounce it Moscow, just like Costco.
They don't like
They
Russia.
don't dig on Moscow, so it has to be Moscow. So I had to learn that. But anyway,
very, very aggressive.
So they're a department that is in total is about 24 people. Just let that sink in just for a second. And so they're having to invite these other agencies in, whether it's the state police or certainly the feds, to give them a hand with this. I think that probably many of us that were kind of observing this, and certainly my colleagues in forensics, are thinking,
Give them
well, have they
fucking single
done
clue.
everything that they needed to do to lock this thing? I'm not talking about even processing the scene. I'm just talking about...
I just realized that, okay, so wait, until they called in the feds, and the feds never really phoned back, they just phoned in a tip to look into Coburg. So Coburger is somehow federally related. Okay. Ding, ding, ding. Kane's dumb. I was this many years old today when I realized that Sky Game was trolling me with this song he wrote for me. Red, blue, green.
This
I
is
get
not
it.
a test.
I
This
get
is
it.
your emergency
I get it.
broadcast
I get it. Red, green,
of
blue.
continuous hours.
Police,
That's
fire,
why, like,
and emergency
the
medical
internet's
services
yellow.
will be unavailable until tomorrow
He's
morning at
trolling.
7 a.m. when the purge concludes.
I get it now. I get it.
Securing the scene until those that are at
Yes.
maybe a higher altitude can actually view this thing and
I mean,
begin to
that's. I
understand
mean,
how to-
it's finally a synaptial connection that is flashing right under my door, and I get it.
work your way through this to collect all of the evidence. First off, recognize it, preserve it, and then collect it after you've documented everything. Did they ensure that that was going to happen? There were some troubling moments, I think, along the way. One of the biggest things that kind of, I guess it was probably 2 or 3 days afterwards, there was something that kind of struck me as odd that had occurred. The coroner from out in that jurisdiction gave an interview. And that's something that...
The coroner did?
Yeah, that's something that doesn't happen most of the time, because if you just envision...
So what was it that the feds had against Koberger, and what was it that they would go to such great lengths in the judicial system as to manipulate footage, as to make shit up, as to lie, get caught in their lie, double down on their lie, recreate timelines, distort and manipulate body cam footage, all these things to clear people in advance, and then to put them on the witness list to keep them from being alternate perpetrators, and then saying they can't be alternate perpetrators because they had nothing to do with the car. That was their own car. What was Brian? Well, I could see to Ellie, he was the neon light at the end of the tunnel. What was he to the feds? What did he know? Did they go so far as to Brian Laundrie, his parents, which is, I think, the final straw that led him to the plea deal? What was Brian Koberger to the feds? That might be a good title question for my documentary that I'll be working on doing less shows. I'm not breaking up with you. Stop. I made you like 1 or 2 less shows in the next few weeks. I don't know how many Not Cane Bees will be doing. Maybe just as many. I don't know. Because the Not Cane Bees just kind of roll up. But I need to spend this time working on a powerful, and we know I can edit very well. And I have billions and trillions of effects and background music to make it just dramatic as the 24-hour or the 2020 folk. And that's all you need to prove a point, right? But we have the actual truth to show. And my only hurdle that I see is presenting it in order factually. That's the most important part. And to paint a picture and have a finite conclusion at the end. And what better finite conclusion as to say, to be able to literally say, what was Brian Koberger's connection to the Fed? And that's not going to be an easy one to actually put a link on. But I think that's exactly what I see the light now. And I feel like I have purpose there. Maybe that's it.
That's the way I describe it to my students. You have an investigative bubble, and there's really nobody that should penetrate that. And there are certain expectations of people that are within that environment of your responsibilities. And one of the biggest responsibility is don't say anything. And because you don't know if that's going to damage the case.
Mhm.
And the coroner would have very intimate knowledge of walking in. Well, she had stated early on in the first interview that she gave that they were apparently all asleep. Well, as it turns out, they were not all asleep. As a matter of fact, nothing could be further from the truth. So I knew something was up when I heard that, and it makes you wonder about
What
other.
else they fucked up.
Yeah, what else had happened? We were that close. I say we. I'm not going to take personal possession of this thing, but it was that close to everything within that house being eradicated relative to evidence, because before Koberger was actually arrested, they had agreed to have a crime scene cleanup company come out and begin to purge this place.
Hi,
Ooh, I
I'm
like
Brett.
that quote.
And
right
I'm
there.
Jonathan. This is Darla. And this is
Company come out and begin to purge this place. I guess they want to get it back on the market or whatever was going to happen because this thing was still privately owned. As a matter of fact, there is actually an image of a crime scene cleanup truck backed up to the door, and they have created a plastic cave to walk into this thing. They had just, I don't remember the exact date, but they had just hooked Koberger up. And he had defense counsel for him in Pennsylvania. And they were like, whoa. We want our own people to come and take a look at this before you go through and clean this thing up.
Imagine if they'd done that.
Yeah, I know. And that's how close it was. And that goes to the idea that, the we could chase this rabbit all day long about tearing down the structure.
Yeah.
Which is something that has stuck in my craw and others.
Because they did it too soon?
I just don't think it was wise to do it at all. You wouldn't have any way of knowing, but June, I've worked a lot of homicides in my career, okay, between New Orleans and Atlanta. I don't ever recall over that period of time where I had a homicide scene that was in a structure where the structure had been razed, like just taken down to the ground.
Didn't they wait, they did that December 2023, though? They waited over a year. So you still think, because you're saying, if I'm understanding this correctly, because the case was ongoing at the time, it had not been adjudicated.
Yeah, and the only rationale they could give is it creates bad memories and makes people sad. I don't care. I don't care. It makes sense. I like to look at Parkland High School, and they put chain link fence around the thing, and they locked it down. And they're one of the reasons was that they gave is they couldn't afford to provide security for it. And I'm thinking, and I know a bit more now, but one of the big issues with the structure, as we've talked about, is I think the acoustics in there. You begin to think about, what did people hear at any particular time? Do you recall that?
I mean, I don't. I like this guy. I like where he's going with all the things that he said. The last three things he said.
There was still a roommate that was downstairs.
Weren't there two? There was Dylan, and then there was
another
girl.
one that was on the
What
parking
was her name?
padlock.
Emily?
Mm-hmm.
Is that?
Yeah.
I might have
Yeah,
made that
and
up.
she was physically in there, and you're thinking, well, is it?
So think about that. They had a cleanup crew at the door of 1122 before Brian Koberger was even brought back to Idaho. They'd already at this point collected all these interviews with Bethany and Killen. And they knew their stories. And they used their stories to write the timeline. So it was another bipolar where they're using their phones as the timeline, but it's simultaneously they're saying they were asleep. Now, somebody gets arrested and they start covering their tracks They want to take everything, clean up the crime scene, move on, and then eventually tear down the house. And he's exactly right. Because of the acoustics of that house, if a jury walked through there, and let's say you were even just pretending to kill 4 people, one of them fighting back right in front of your door, you would hear more than a thud or more than a firecracker going on. We see these videos I play here on Not Kane Beats, the Purge, video after video of people getting shot, people getting stabbed, and the horrifying sounds they make when they do. And so it would show, okay, let's put each juror behind the door as we have this scuffle. Boom, I stabbed you. Ah, sliced your finger. Ah, practically decapitated you. Spurge?
Possible she could have heard something. And so if you ever even had a desire to take a jury out there, like they did with Parkland, which I'll never forget that day when they took the jury members out there and they had the 2 representatives from the press corps that walked through it. That place was frozen in time. It was that important to them at that moment in time.
They did that with Murdoch too.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah,
They preserved everything.
Yeah.
And I've been involved in cases where the jury was taken out to scenes. It doesn't happen every time. It's a pain in the butt. Defense attorneys, well, prosecution hates it too, and this is why. Because if you're questioning somebody before a jury in this kind of protected environment, which court is, you control the dialogue. People that walk into an environment like this, you can't control their inner dialogue or what their assessment is. You know, they're looking at everything and they're taking it all in, and you can't say yay or nay either way to them. They're observing this place, and I think that attorneys absolutely, they do not welcome these opportunities to take juries out there and revisit these places. So it just seemed as though that it was an unreasonable risk to take when there was no need to take that risk at all, that they should have just let the structure intact. And I never could balance that in my mind, but they took it down. They took it down to the ground, man. I mean, it's gone.
Yeah. I kind of wonder, because that does make sense to me, that you would wait until the case is over to do something like that. Because it also makes total sense that in the middle of a college campus where they're supposed to be happy kids in the time of their life, you know, you don't want something like this being there, and that place is haunted. But it does make you wonder why they couldn't put like some sort of box fence around it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like a 20-foot high Bin Laden kind of fence, just to be like, okay, just
with concertina wire around the top of it. I don't understand that. And it's not, hey, look, man, it's your world. I'm just living in it. I don't understand why they did it. Maybe they have a better explanation other than it made people sad.
Yeah.
Would this make you buy a Ridge wallet?
People could give a shit.
Lamborghini Huracan Sterado.
They're down in Mexico partying. They're having parties right on that same street the next day or that next week, whatever.
Which again, I get that for college kids, but you do.
Look at this guy's cup,
and I agree with you. You have to think about the bigger picture here.
You have to. You only get literally one shot at it.
Yeah.
And if this had gone sideways, at any point in time, I think that would be a point in time that they would.
These guys
look,
are
they talk about the
spooks.
Faro system that they walked in with. That's FARO, where this thing shoots thousands and thousands of images per second. It gives you a detailed digital reconstruction of the scene. I'm not going to say it's like the holodeck on the Star Trek: The Next Generation, but they can recreate it.
Yeah.
And they create the doll houses that they'll bring in and kind of take the floors off bit by bit and but you'll never recapture what the place was actually like, in that sense. And I would think that you would want to have that in reserve. Or it just seems like an unnecessary risk.
Now, what do we know? You had kind of gone through the possibilities of where you could enter this place earlier.
Yes.
And stuff like that. We went through the sliding doors. We had it up on the screen so people could see it as well. There's also the lower level up front where if it's unlocked, you get in there, or if someone knew the code, because all these kids knew the code, you get in there. But what do we, where do we assume he first gained entry right now? And
The
I assume
sliders.
the sliders.
The sliders. That's the second floor level that he parked up probably behind There's one way in, one way out.
Oh, so he pulled into the driveway.
Yeah, well, no, up behind, like up the hill behind, and then made
Walk
his way
down.
back down the hill to the sliders, and he was able to enter through there.
And that's the vantage point where you could see into that
Yeah.
third floor
Yeah.
room from up there, whatever that
and
is, that
like
lot.
You're looking like this, and you're looking down that hill and into that third bedroom.
And that's a parking lot up there?
Uh-huh. Yeah, it's an adjacent area up there where you can park your car and then turn around. You have to come back out.
Okay. All right, so he goes in there.
Sort of.
As you've also laid out very well, this is a complex layout internally on the house, where the staircases are, where the hallways are, how you get from floor to floor. Once he comes downstairs and discovers Xana, and then therefore Ethan and Ethan
Well, that was
might
the
have been,
thing is, thank you for reminding me to know. Speaking of Juicy Lucy Morning Stars, the Dark Princess of Lords, we've got this today, which I might have heard before. But for some reason, it hit me today, and when I read it, I was like, "Oh shit!" That's she lives her life in pictures here. So hear this one. Dylan was going to college to be a nurse. If that doesn't tell you see, this is what I don't know why when I look at pictures on posts, this is the quality. This is why I say YouTube is stuck in Facebook days. It's like, this is like, what's the shit you would get with dial-up? Like, where's the second page? You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? You know, eventually it'll come through for some reason, whatever. But it's like, I have to, like, deal with stupidity. I haven't seen this one. Boomer's resume here. Brussels Belgium. Goliath. Wait, Toliat and Douche? Ellis, Medal of Honor. Affiliations and place. I don't know, it says nurse. My nurser. Let's see here. Let's see. Wilmerhale, Executive Director. Wilmerhale is an AmLaw 20 firm with over $1 billion in revenue, recruited to merge and improve support departments post-merge. I know I told you I had this image last year sometime. So I've been restructuring my massive King Road information pretty much for 3 days. I just want to get it all in order and keep one digital copy and one hard copy. And then rage quit this case. Enjoy the red Mustang. Oh. Oh, well, when I play this, they make me take it out anyway. Look at these. I'm gonna have to move this to news. Okay. I guess Jade and Heather went back to bed. Busted. So busted, right? Right. They give themselves up. Green is the big daddy running the drug cartel. Cops and gangs work for him. They watched the King Roadhouse and kept the upper level informed. When you find drugs, you find trafficking. Won't surprise me. They were involved in both. Green was present in the majority of meetings with LE on this case. They all reported to him, even some agents with the FBI. They made it sure it went down the way it was intended.
You are being attacked by an autonomous drone. How many? Warning. We don't know. We're still figuring that out. Warning. You are running out of time. Listen closely. We will show you what to do to increase your chances for survival, for as long as we reasonably can. Don't worry, yet. That's just the surveillance drone. It goes ahead and scouts an area to locate targets and assess defenses. It's technically harmless, but what follows it isn't, and it's closing in on your location. Get to cover immediately. Good thing that door was strong enough. You bought yourself time. I will take this chance to explain. Listen carefully.
This your bag, sir?
What gave it away?
Oh, you the Geico Gecko! I filed a claim for my car with the Geico app. Only took...
I didn't realize that you can't call it Moscow. You can't say it without cow. It's got cow in it. Moscow. Moscow. Shut the fuck up.
What you just encountered was a pair of modified FPV drones. FPV, or first-person view drones, are cheap, lightweight, and extremely fast. Reaching speeds of up to 140 kilometers an hour, they are agile enough to strike a variety of targets, including static targets and moving vehicles. The motors give off a characteristic screech that sounds like this. Typically piloted by drone operators using VR goggles, they hunt and respond based on a real-time video feed. FPV drones are often deployed in a hunter-killer pair. Like a sniper team, one drone is responsible for surveillance, the other for pulling the trigger. Surviving that first strike is commendable. Good job. But your hiding spot is compromised. Other drones are incoming. You must move to a safe spot. Now. Your only chance is getting to the nearest city, somewhere that has a military presence. Jammers, anti-aircraft guns, missiles, bunkers. But you need to survive long enough to get there. Grab some gear, whatever you have on hand, ski goggles, a helmet, and a thick leather jacket to shield you from debris or shrapnel from drone impacts. A small powder-based fire extinguisher can at least cover sensors or create a smoke screen. Done? Go. Get into a vehicle and drive as fast as possible. Wait, is that a chicken coop? Good. Destroy it and place it on top of that car. If you can't stay concealed, staying protected is the next best thing. Get in. Damn, that was quick. The drones above you are trailing a thin strand, up to 30 kilometers worth of fiber optic line. They must know that you are heading for the city. These drones don't rely on radio signals. They are hardwired to the operator. Impossible to jam. But they're louder, slower, and the wire can get tangled. Head for the forest. That's one. And that's two. Out. Are you alive? Good.
I
You added
love
a
how
layer
they
of protection
did this.
that one drone could not get through.
I love how they did this like a 1950s survive a nuclear war attack. It's great.
The car and chicken coop cover have bought you some time. For now. Warning. More drones are coming. The closer you get to the city, the more sophisticated the systems will be. They are optimized to avoid human error. Drive as fast and far as you can. We'll take this time to explain. In 2013, MIT engineering students launched the Perdix system, a small, low-cost UAV that can be deployed in large numbers. They launched 103 Perdix drones from 3 FA-18 Super Hornets. The drones operate with a distributed brain, allowing them to change conditions without centralized control. The Perdix drones share data, have no single leader, and reconfigure when drones are added or removed. By 2015, the Office of Naval Research revealed a low-cost UAV swarming technology, also known as Locust.
That's
a
what it sounds
tube-based
like, is a
launcher
swarm of
for
locusts.
releasing small,
It's a scary
unmanned
sound.
autonomous vehicles in rapid succession.
Wow.
The Locust program was the precursor for drone swarms. In theory, hundreds of small autonomous UAVs could cost less than a single tactical aircraft, while also being more effective and robust. Unmanned systems were force multipliers. One agent could, in theory, control significantly more assets in battle space. A swarm could also coordinate. They operate most commonly in waves. The surveillance wave gathers information across large areas. This involves mapping the environment, identifying and location potential targets, detecting enemy defense, and providing persistent information for commanders. To do this, the surveillance wave uses coordinated search patterns. These include, but are not limited to, random walks, creeping lines, expanding squares, grid-based, and two-step search and survey. By flying at layered altitudes, they ensure coverage in both vertical and horizontal space. For persistent surveillance, they may loiter in the surrounding perimeters, with drones cycling in and out in pulses. Once surveillance is gathered, the second wave starts. The key objective of this wave is to destroy and suppress the enemy's defense. Once defenses are overwhelmed, the last wave begins, the strike wave. Warning. Speed up.
Warning.
You're so close.
Oh.
That looks painful.
We almost made it.
Can you run? You're almost
Come on,
there.
our guy. Let's go.
Wow, I really thought you were a goner. There must be a
them.
jammer close by. They emit a powerful radio frequency signal that severs critical inter-drone communication links, overwhelming their GPS navigation across a wide area. Some advanced systems even use high-power microwaves to disrupt the electronic systems of multiple drones simultaneously. Time to get to that bunker. Quickly.
Luckily, there's a bunker in that city. I don't remember any bunkers around here. I'm trying to remember. I'm being chased.
Do you hear that?
Of course, this is drone world.
That low rumble is the AVIC Zhou Tian. This 10-ton Chinese mothership is designed to carry and deploy drone swarms across vast distances.
Holy shit.
With a 25-meter wingspan, it operates at altitudes of 15,000 meters, far beyond the range of most air defenses. Its 7,000-kilometer range means it can launch from deep within enemy territory and still reach its target. Each Zhou Tian carries up to 100 smaller drones
meters?
in internal payload bays.
35,000 feet?
When multiple motherships coordinate, they can cover thousands of square kilometers simultaneously. The sub-drones share
50,000.
information instantly, creating a connected network that adapts to changing conditions. What makes this system particularly effective is scale. Individual countermeasures become irrelevant when facing hundreds of coordinated drones. Standard survival tactics no longer apply. These narrow streets are providing good cover. It's too late
So
to get
these
to
are
the bunker,
kamikaze
but you have time to
drones.
hunker down in one of these buildings.
They
Get
really
in.
wouldn't be able to carry
Quick.
any kind of lethal weapon.
Drone swarms can achieve
Except for
mass
themselves.
destruction through the accumulation of many small-scale attacks. They are a fundamental shift in weapons technology. Modern wars are described as unmanned hellscapes, where an offensive swarm campaign would meet a counter-swarm of drones. At this point, no place is safer than any other.
The drone wars.
Any door you barricade is a door that can be destroyed. Your survivability depends on one thing: who is sending the attack? When a human controls a drone, there are inherent limitations. Reaction time averages 200 to 300 milliseconds for complex decisions. Fatigue degrades performance after extended operations. Moral hesitation can delay or prevent engagement. A human pilot might miss a target due to stress or poor visibility, might choose not to fire on ambiguous targets, might make tactical errors under pressure. These human weaknesses can become your survival advantages. You can exploit predictable behavior patterns, confuse operators with decoys or unexpected movements, force them into situations where human judgment becomes a liability. But artificial intelligence operates by different rules.
Thanks for being here with me tonight on KMV's The Verge. I hope you're having a great night and somewhat entertaining to join. This is your first time at Not KMV's The Verge. Don't forget to hit the subscribe thing there so you'll be invited in the future to join us for our little private chats that we're going to have here. Alright, and this is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. So it looks like Honda has taken the Goldwing motorcycle to the next level. Before they had the saddlebags, you know, and the motorcycle and the radio and the windshield. Now it looks like they decided to attach a tiny house with windows to a motorcycle. Now, to their credit, this is a three-wheeled vehicle. At first, I thought it was just a regular motorcycle, but I was wrong. But I tell you, this is just wild. It's literally a tiny house motorcycle.
Honda Goldwing Trike continues the tradition of blending long-distance touring comfort with cutting-edge engineering, but with the added stability and presence of a three-wheel platform. The 1833cc flat 6 engine is at the heart of this machine, delivering a smooth yet powerful performance that has been a Goldwing signature for decades. This power plant produces around 125 horsepower and over 170 Newton-meters of
It's got a
torque,
fucking
giving it more
sunshade.
than
I'm
enough
telling
muscle
you,
for effortless
this is an RV of motorcycles.
highway cruising and uphill climbs even when loaded with
Lord,
passengers
Lord,
and
Lord.
luggage. The flat 6 design also keeps the center of gravity low, which is a big advantage for stability, especially important for a trike configuration that
It's got a table.
prioritizes balance
Oh
and
my
control.
gosh.
Riding the Goldwing Trike is all about comfort and convenience, and Honda has gone to great lengths
It
to
doesn't
ensure
have
that
a
even
bed.
the
It
longest
turns
rides
into
feel
a bed.
effortless. The seating is plush,
It's a
with
camper.
premium materials
It's
and
a
back support
motorcycle
for both rider
camper.
and passenger. The legroom is generous, and the passenger backrest is positioned to allow a relaxed seating posture for extended journeys. Heated grips and heated seats are available, making this trike capable of handling not just sunny highway tours but also colder climates without sacrificing comfort. These small details make a huge difference during real-world touring. When it comes to handling,
It's got
the
a
double
sink.
wishbone front suspension is a major innovation, reducing front-end dive under braking and improving steering precision. Combined with the independent rear suspension that
Sorry.
most high-quality trike conversions feature, the ride feels surprisingly
What?
agile for a three-wheeler of this size. You can corner with confidence,
You
take
gotta be
sweeping
kidding
bends
me,
without
bro.
wobble, and experience a ride that is
I
stable
can't
yet
wait to
still
see
engaging.
the bed.
The low-speed maneuverability is enhanced with features like Honda's walking mode, which moves the trike forward or backward at a slow pace, making parking or navigating tight spots much easier.
Dude.
In terms of electronics and rider aids, the 2025 Goldwing trike stands out with a full suite of modern technology. The 7-inch TFT display integrates navigation, audio, and connectivity functions. Riders can pair their smartphones via Apple CarPlay or Android Auto, and the Bluetooth connectivity supports wireless music streaming and hands-free calls. The interface is intuitive, designed so that essential functions are accessible without distracting the rider. A powerful audio system with multiple speakers ensures that both rider and passenger can enjoy high-quality sound, even at highway speeds.
You're gonna listen and you're
Lighting
gonna like
on the
it.
Goldwing trike is entirely LED, from the headlamps to the taillights. This not only gives it a modern, sharp look but also improves visibility at night and in low-light conditions. The front end features distinctive LED running lights, and the rear has a wide light bar that makes the trike stand out to traffic behind.
Man, it's a
The
comfy
aerodynamic
seat.
bodywork includes vents and fairing designs that reduce wind buffeting, keeping the ride comfortable even when traveling at higher speeds. These design touches reflect Honda's focus on combining style with practical benefits. The storage capacity on the trike is substantial. Between the saddlebags, trunk, and any additional compartments from the conversion,
Harley
you can
Davidson's
easily
gonna
carry
do this.
enough gear for extended trips.
I mean, this makes sense
The luggage
in
is weather
Japan
sealed
or
and
something.
lockable, keeping your belongings secure and dry. For riders who want to bring even more, some trike kits come with a trailer hitch, allowing for towing of small travel trailers or cargo pods. This level of practicality makes the Goldwing trike more like a luxury touring car on 3 wheels. Performance-wise, while Honda doesn't advertise specific top speeds for the trike, the GL 1800 platform is easily capable of cruising at 70 to 80 mph with minimal strain, and it has enough acceleration to pass other vehicles smoothly. The torque-rich engine ensures strong pull even when loaded, and the DCT transmission shifts seamlessly, adapting to the rider's style. For those who prefer more manual control, paddle
got a
shifters
TV.
allow gear changes without a
Is that a
clutch
TV?
lever, giving the best of both worlds between manual and automatic riding. Maintenance and reliability
You
are
could
also
definitely
key
put a
strengths
TV.
of the Goldwing platform.
Yep, it
The
does
flat
have a
6
TV.
engine is known for its durability, often lasting hundreds of
Okay, I'm
thousands of
too curious.
miles with proper care. Can approach $50,000 or more.
Okay,
Adds
that's
unique
all I want.
graphics, gold accented badges, and commemorative touches that make it a collector's
50,000.
piece.
So if you get one new,
Even the standard
used,
versions have a sleek, modern profile.
maybe 5-10 years from now, maybe they've worked out the couple of the bugs. You'd be looking at 20,000 or 15,000.
With paint finishes that have a deep gloss and metallic flake. The
I mean,
overall
there's no place for your belongings. You got the storage, under-seat storage, and maybe the saddlebags, maybe a thing in the bumper in the back, maybe the roof rack for some things. I mean,
look balances classic touring bike elegance with futuristic details, appealing to both longtime Goldwing fans and new riders looking for
wild,
something
though,
distinctive.
isn't it?
Price positioning makes the Goldwing trike a premium purchase,
Well,
but for
dude,
many
I'm
riders, the
saying
combination of
this would be like the ultimate thing to take, like, to Burning Man. Because you and your other kid just lay down in the back. What is it called? The FS18?
comfort, performance, reliability, and stability justifies the investment. Depending on the conversion kit and options, prices can approach
Okay, so there's
$50,000.
saddlebags. Now that it's whited out. There's saddlebags, I guess, right here. So you still have the same about storage that a normal Goldwing would have.
Or more, putting it in the realm of luxury cars. However, few vehicles can deliver the same open-road touring experience with this level of comfort and control. It's not just transportation, it's a lifestyle choice aimed at riders who value the journey as much as the destination. The release of the 2020
I mean, here's the thing. Is when I was going surfing, when I had my Honda Civic hatchback, you could put down the seats and you could I made a bed back there, and I would take a nap because I would get there at 3 in the morning and wait till the sun comes up 5:30, 6 o'clock, and you take a nap in the back there. So technically, if you want to talk about, I think the Civic is a little bit more reliable and safe, I would think. I mean, I was never able to put a table, or I did have a mini TV though, back in the early 2000s in mine, and we played like video games and stuff on it on the ride over. The Orgy Dome. It's gone. Yeah, they're having trouble solving that murder that happened there because you can see the security forces, they don't want to call it a murder because they don't want a stigma attached to Burning Man. Okay, so it's Honda Goldwing Trike. What is the whole deal? Hold on. Let's see this. I'm just curious how the bed works. I really am. Wow. Honda makes good stuff, I will tell you that. Love Honda. There it is. I want to see the specs on this motherfucker. Everything's a video. Everything's gotta be a video. Yeah, no, it's back on. That's good. Damn. Let's see if this is the same. They didn't show the interior on that other one. Is the reason.
Unforgettable.
Yeah,
That's what you are.
Welcome back to the Car Hub.
Nice.
Today we're diving into an
Look at that
exciting
one.
and unique
Damn.
machine that blends the luxury of
What a
touring with the
Rolls-Royce
stability of three wheels,
motorcycles.
the 2026 Honda Goldwing Trike. This isn't just a motorcycle, it's a statement of comfort, innovation, and long-distance capability designed for riders who want the full touring
It's got the
experience without
Goldwing
compromise.
doors.
Honda
Give me a
has been
break.
perfecting the Goldwing for decades, and with this trike version for 2026, the company is delivering a model that balances performance, style, and cutting-edge technology in a way that sets it apart in the touring
Wild.
segment.
Wild.
Let's take a closer look at its exterior design, the premium interior features, the performance it packs under the hood, and of course, its pricing and value proposition. Starting with the exterior, the 2026 Honda Goldwing Trike immediately grabs attention with its commanding ride data, and seamless smartphone connectivity.
Look at this shit.
Honda has continued to support both Apple CarPlay and Android Auto,
That
allowing
has-
riders to sync
This one has side-by-side seating.
music, maps, and calls effortlessly.
That's wild.
The audio system has been upgraded for 2026,
Look at this
with
shit.
high-fidelity speakers that
This is
deliver
blowing
crisp,
my
clear
fucking
sound
mind.
even at highway speeds. Storage compartments throughout the trike are spacious, offering enough room for helmets, gear, and long-distance luggage. There's even USB-C charging ports available, ensuring that both rider and passenger stay connected on the go. Performance is the beating heart of the Goldwing Trike, and the 2026 model doesn't disappoint.
That
Power
one's gotta be
comes from
100
Honda's
grand at least.
legendary
What the
1833cc flat-six engine, a powerhouse known for its smoothness,
Is that a
torque,
sidecar?
and reliability. This engine delivers an impressive output of around 125
fucking
horsepower and nearly 130 pound-feet of torque, ensuring strong acceleration even when fully loaded with gear and passengers. The Trike version channels this power through Honda's advanced dual-clutch transmission, available with seamless automatic or manual modes. For traditionalists, a 6-speed manual option is still offered, but the DCT remains a highlight for its effortless shifting and adaptability to different riding conditions. The wider rear track ensures exceptional stability at all speeds, especially when cornering or handling uneven road surfaces. Honda has also fine-tuned the suspension for the Trike, with a double wishbone front suspension and an independent rear suspension system that deliver both comfort and control. This setup ensures a plush ride over long distances while still giving precise feedback and confidence-inspiring handling. The trike also benefits from advanced safety features, including traction control, ABS, and Honda's selectable riding modes, allowing riders to tailor performance.
We should get Jesse one. It took me a second.
To their preferences, whether it's sportier responsiveness or relaxed cruising. One of the key strengths of the Goldwing trike is how it opens up touring to a wider range of riders. The three-wheel stability means that riders who may not feel comfortable managing the weight of a two-wheeled touring bike can still enjoy the full Goldwing experience. This inclusivity, paired with the luxury and power of the platform, makes the 2026 model a truly versatile choice. Now let's talk pricing. The 2026 Honda Goldwing trike is positioned as a premium touring machine, and the pricing
setup, and it'll be able to fly, which they already technically have. And the thing is, those things are flying themselves. Most
reflects that. Starting prices are expected to be in the range of $37,000 to $42,000 depending on trims and optional packages. Higher-end versions with premium audio, additional safety tech, and luxury finishes can push the price even higher. While this might sound steep, it's important to remember that the Goldwing trike isn't just a motorcycle, it's a touring lifestyle investment. Riders are essentially getting a luxury vehicle designed to cover thousands of miles in comfort and style, with reliability that Honda has built its reputation on. When you look at the competition, the Goldwing trike holds its ground strongly. Compared to Harley-Davidson's Tri-Glide Ultra or other aftermarket conversions, Honda's factory-built trike has the advantage of precision engineering, integrated design, and Honda's proven reliability.
With the bed, though.
For riders who want peace of mind, luxury, and performance wrapped into one package, the Goldwing trike is a compelling choice. In summary, the 2026 Honda Goldwing trike combines the
side seating, but it's one behind the other, right?
Best of both worlds: luxury touring comfort and the confidence of three wheels. Its striking exterior design, premium interior features, powerful and refined engine, and the practicality of integrated storage and connectivity make it a standout in the touring market. 133cc flat 6 engine, a powerhouse.
I'm not going to be happy until I see it.
How long before I see results with Tai Chi?
Day 3, you'll feel your energy. Day 7, your eyes will change.
Powerhouse known for its smoothness, torque, and reliability. This engine delivers an impressive output of around 125 horsepower and nearly 130 pound-feet of torque, ensuring strong acceleration even when fully loaded with gear and passengers. The trike version channels this power through Honda's advanced
what I don't understand
dual-clutch transmission.
Is this is clearly part of the door, right? So when this closes, I'm trying to figure out where the hell does that seat go? Does it just fold up or some shit? Oh, you got that. I know that. I know it is. I know. Yeah. Suzanne never came. I'm mad at Suzanne. She made me go live. You know, it was a good live. I mean, it's probably the best purge ever, but she missed it. And let's see. They got rickshaw ones over here. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Supreme pick. Surprise. That's wild, dude. I mean, you're dealing with a lot of fiberglass on this. One little touch, and your whole setup is fucked. That's for damn sure. That's pretty wild, though. Alright, guys, let's end it right there. And no, this is not Kane Beats now. I can add your wrench right now. I have no problem. Let's see. Mystery box property. Windows mystery box. Mystery box property. Windows mystery box. I didn't even hear myself do that. Dude, this is a different channel. This channel will never be... Oh, wait. Don't look at all my alts. Shame. If you're new to the Purge, please hit the subscribe button, or the not the Purge. Whatever I am. Please hit that and join in while you have the chance. Before they're all gone. Oh, it looks like I ended my live there. This channel will never be... I don't know why I decided. Very good to know. I'm not... They won't let me log in on OBS for this channel. I don't know why. Ooh, there you go. Alright, we ended on a happy note. So, no touch for you. I didn't get any bread. Bread, $2. Alright, my friends. I appreciate you hanging out. Hope you learned something or had a good time. We'll do probably another nut purge. What's today? Probably Friday night, late night. If Chelsea's not live on that. If she is, I'll do Saturday or whatever day she's not doing. I need a couple days, and I'm gonna start doing this documentary. It's gonna be banging. So have a great day and a great morning. Welcome to Costco. I love you. Not tomorrow. I'm not tomorrow. No.